we get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in life. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki-takiki-takitao. 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 Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in life. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in life. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, dark and light. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are,
No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Through the ages, two opposing sides have fiercely battled for a power that granted them life, but cursed them with ruin. Wait! Oh, no, this story is too cliché. Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it. Woo! This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about this one? This is too much. It needs more fun. How about this? That's enough! Like the thrust of a spear in battle. No one can tell my story but
I'm born
me!
this, I'm born this way, ayy. It's in my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Grace to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H-to-the-E-R-O, doing it for real, I found my goal. From the ashes, I rose again. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Baby, it's go time. Now you dance, how I rise. An inspiration, I know how. The one who gon' fill them up, no lie, they gon' do it. Facing our pace, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a check, views on this boom and illuminate. Another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. You got a champion, second and last. Walk high, calling out for the king. There's no high, won't you yell out my name when I sing a top of
to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy. Or when attempting a tower dive, you end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your control settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on Show Enemy Avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill, and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
All I need is a target.
Lane stealers only bring frustration to a team. The team will be at a disadvantage and players will not enjoy the match. We are also players. We know the problem doesn't lie with the good players. Therefore, based on feedback, we created the lane pre-pick system. Players will choose the lanes they want to play before looking for a match. The system will take these preferences into account and find suitable matches so that everyone can enjoy the game. To combat lane stealers, everyone has a chance to create a better gaming environment by reporting them and making the Gorge a better place. With this system, finding a balanced team is no longer a problem, but a practice in innovation.
Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA, featuring intense and fair team-based battles, high-end graphics, a deep roster of diverse heroes, and a variety of gameplay modes, all combining to offer players an innovative mobile gaming experience.
One of our main goals is to develop Honor of Kings for a global audience. To achieve this, we continue to add localized content to the game, such as collaborating with popular franchises to bring new regionally inspired heroes, skins, in-game events, and more to our worldwide community.
While we are members of the development team, we are also gamers, meaning we want games that foster fair, competitive environment and reward players based on their skill. This is also our North Star when it comes to developing Honor of Kings, ensuring that the game's mechanics, heroes, equipment, and more are well balanced. The game has been designed from the ground up with a mindset that all elements that affect gameplay can be earned through effort and time spent, such as hero unlock and the Kena system. This core tenet ensures that Honor of Kings remains fair, competitive, and most of all, fun.
In addition to accessibility, we believe that a good PvP game needs to maintain friendly and fair matchmaking for players of all skill levels. This is why our team focuses on both game balance and matchmaking optimization. In fact, we review the community's gameplay data every 2 weeks to help us determine how best to balance the hero roster's skills and stats. It's like adjusting a precision clock to make sure everyone experiences the competitive fun of each match.
Maintaining a safe, competitive environment makes for a healthier Honor of Kings community, where players can meet friendly teammates and respectful opponents in every session. Our team is passionate about ensuring that players can cooperate effectively in each battle. With a feature like map lane pre-selection, a reward system for positive play, the ability to report bad actor mid-match, and an easy-to-use Crown Wheel interface, all designed to foster safe, cooperative matches based on good sportsmanship.
We also want Honor of Kings to be a platform where players from all over the world can realize their dreams of high-level competitive gameplay. Alliances, leaderboards, and other social features allow our challengers to meet like-minded friends and show off their skills. Meanwhile, our partner program and its incentives allow content creators to stand out and become rising stars in Honor of Kings. The esports ecosystem provides a global stage for all professional esports players to compete. These systems combine to form the game's ecosystem, building a stage for players from all over the world to shine. This is what Honor of Kings means to us.
We look forward to meeting you in Heroes George
as we come together as one strong, competitive, and awesome community.
Welcome to Honor of Kings.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you choose a long-range marksman to take down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemies constantly staying at the edge of your attack range. When you enthusiastically pick a high-burst mage, planning to crush the opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations. Let's take a look at how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera to camera shifts with skill direction. Your vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
fiercely battled for a power that granted them life, but cursed them with ruin.
Wait! Oh, no, this story is too cliché. Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it. Woo!
This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about this one?
This is too much. It needs more fun. How about this? That's enough!
Like the thrust of a spear in battle. No one can tell my story
I said,
but
I'm born
me.
this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Grace to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H-to-the-E-R-O, doing it for real, I found my door. From the ashes, I roll the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Baby, it's go time. Knock me down, how I rise. An inspiration, I know how. The one who go buzz them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. Another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Ain't got a champion, second me last. Calling out for the game. This up, so high. Won't you yell out my name when I sing a song of
This is my story. A story of honor. A story of bravery. A story of heroes.
Break it down.
Are they looking for a fight right now? Danny going in the lead.
Well, confidence by Fang. Fang doing the open. Time damage from Danny as well. Taking up the win sheet as well. Niap is looking.
Hello everyone, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back with us. It is the Honor of Kings Invitational 2024 Season 2. And today we have a special segment for you guys. I think most of you are very excited for this as well, and you've been waiting for it. Now, I'm Chicha, I'll be the host for the entirety of the event, including these grand finals. And now don't waste any more time. We have a show match going on, so let's us invite our two teams for a special show match today. Starting off with Team Honor. Wow. The crowd, that one person, wow. Myrtle, hello, ladies, gents. These two guys still like, bro, what's up, man? I don't know. Okay, can we have the mic, please? How are you guys feeling, okay? Okay, everyone okay? We're gonna have the mic over for you guys, but before we start off, some of you guys don't know who they are. So we're gonna have a bit of reintroduction for both sides of the team. Oh, he got magic. From that side, introduce yourself.
Okay, my name is Psycho. Biasa Psycho lah nama saya.
Psycho? Your name is Psycho?
No, nama saya Teguh. Biasa panggil Psycho.
Lagi, Psycho suka main apa? It's okay
lah.
Bijak kali. BTR, Psycho, for the next one coming up from this part. Yeah.
I am Bai. I am from RQ.
Oh, Bai, RQ. How are you feeling today? Excited?
Yeah, I'm feeling very excited.
Very excited. You can defeat other team?
I think I will try my best.
I try my best. Okay, for the other side, we have all the way. Just now, Psycho was from Indonesia. We have Bai from Malaysia, right? And we have Myrtle from Philippines.
Apa kabar, Malaysia? I'm Myrtle Mabuhay from the Philippines. I'm cosplaying Dalia right now, and I just want to say thank you very much for inviting me here today. And I'm super excited to play with you all.
That's coming in Myrtle, and you guys can find her cosplaying a lot. I think one of the best Dalia we've seen so far. You guys can they take picture with you later?
Of course.
Okay, for the next one. Melayu. Okay,
Kita orang Melayu.
Abang, boleh tak perkenalkan diri sendiri?
Okay, saya King Shah. Saya bermain Honor of King. Okay, faham.
Faham. Ada banyak fan macam saya dengar King Shah ni, dia rajin bagi gift kan tengah live stream. Bagi gift ke, bagi apa? Present.
Itu bagi untuk fan-fan showcase je lah.
Saya fan bang, saya. Nak bagi saya apa bang? Telefon boleh?
Selfie je lah.
Nak boleh bang? Boleh lah, asal boleh. Okay, last but not least, can we pass the mic to our captain?
Hello， 大家好，我是 AG.CAT， 很荣幸这次能够来到马来西亚的表演赛。我也很荣幸能够有这么多当地的朋友们来支持我、喜欢我。大家来到现场的同时，也一定要注意大家的安全，不要拥挤。谢谢大家。
Cat， 他们疯了，应该是看到你全部都疯了，应该是吧？ Okay, so basically he is AG.CAT. He's coming all the way from China, one of the pro players in China as well. So you guys can just cheer him up. And also he mentioned, be careful, be safe. Don't be too excited because he's gonna be here. He's not flying yet, guys. You guys can meet him after, don't worry. Okay, but we have some interviews coming out from the side. 可以给那个麦给 Psycho 吗？ 我们还没有问你们的问题，刚才是介绍自己罢了。Just now it was introduction, now is the interview, okay? So, Psycho, you have played HOK for a while now. What do you think is the best part of the game? Kamu udah bermain HOK udah lama juga ya?
Ya udah lama.
Jadi tapi kalau pada kamu, bahagian game ini apa yang paling bagus buat kamu?
Skinnya bagus.
Skin?
Ya bagus-bagus, terus murah.
Murah? Sekarang murah.
Murah dan bagus.
Sekarang emang murah, kemudian yang nggak murah udah.
Tak apalah, tetap murah lah.
Tetap murah. Tapi skinnya memang cantik animasinya.
Memang cantik, cantik.
Yang paling kamu suka skin apa?
Skin Bruce Lee ya.
Oh, okay. I asked Psycho what does he like the most when it comes to the game. He said it's all about the skin, not people. The skin is actually quite good, not too expensive, but the latest one you guys should take the Bruce Lee one, which I think is an event. Now we're gonna switch it over to Bai, RRQ Bai. Recently, Bai, you gained a lot of fans, especially female friends. Can you say something? Oh, I see. Oh, can you say something to your fans, especially for your female fans? Can you host for them?
Thank you for all of your support.
No, it's okay. Okay, say.
Thank you for all your support, and I will try to practice harder to get more good results. And please continue to support me and my team. Thank you.
Can you push? So cute lah you, bye. Okay, thank you. Okay, for the next one, Myrtle. Which HOK hero that caught your attention, and will you cosplay that hero in the future?
Honestly, all of the heroes here really have such amazing detail. Like, I have a lot of cosplay requests from all of my community members in the Philippines because they always say, ang ganda ng mga skins dito. And I would honestly say that most of the requests is for Liao-chan. And I love her details. Like, all of her details are so beautiful. I would love to cosplay her.
Are you doing Dolia today?
Yes, so she is my main pick. I hope that the enemy team won't ban her. I'm already like asking the enemy team, if you guys can hear me, please don't ban her.
I think we're gonna have a lot of Dolia for today as well. Okay, Keisha, you recently played. Tak apa, saya tukar bang, sabar bang, janganlah marah bang. Okay, you recently played so many show match. How do you like the game? And what do you want to say to Team Malaysia that's going to fight in Grand Finals today? Okay, hari ni Abang Syah kan, Abang Syah dah banyak main show match, betul tak? Macam-macam orang berjumpa kan. Jadi apa yang Abang suka pasal game ni? Dan apa yang Abang nak sampaikan kat Team Malaysia nak lawan dalam Grand Finals ni?
Okay, faham. So, pertama sekali, kenapa saya selalu ada kat Showmatch, memang saya suka gameplay showcase lah. So, daripada team fight, dia punya grafik. So, sebab tu saya berminat dekat showcase. So, untuk tim-tim Malaysia yang bermain untuk showcase, saya ucapkan good luck dan cuba yang terbaik untuk Malaysia lah.
Dengar sikit Malaysia ada? Team Malaysia?
Malaysia, sikit Malaysia!
Mantap. Okay, Kat, tahu ni lah ha. This is your first time meeting your Malaysian fans. So now what do you want to say to them? 这是你第一次见到马来西亚的粉丝，对吗？你有话要想跟他们说吗？
在19年的时候，我来过一次马来西亚，当时在马来西亚参加比赛，有很多的观众也当时去看过我的比赛，但是真的没有想到今天会有这么多支持我的朋友们到场。真的很感谢大家，真的很幸运，我觉得我很幸运，谢谢大家。
不要哭啊！还个感动，我怕你哭了。
对，我真的很感动，我真的没有想到在马来西亚当地会有这么多支持我的朋友们，谢谢大家，真的谢谢大家。
So Kat said before this he did came to Malaysia before for a tournament, but he did not expect this much support. For Kat, giving all the way so much love that he feels so touched by this, and he really thank you guys deep from his heart. Now, I think that's gonna be the interview coming up from all players, and that's gonna be Team Honor. Thank you so much for Team Honor. Now, I think you guys can take your seats. 谢谢啦，你们可以坐下。对对对。Oh my God. Oh my God, I should be scared. Oh my Kat. He's like the MJ for SHOK, but we're not done yet for you guys. Now, We're inviting the contender, Team Kings, my left and right. Wow, another shout here. I cannot have enough of this. Now, can we have the mic for the players? Okay, thank you guys. 你来过来这边的可以吗？对对对对对 ，OK， OK. So we're gonna introduce our lineup for Team Kings. This time the contender of Team Honor, starting off from our far right. Introduce. Apa kenalkan diri kamu? Iya.
Oke, halo, aku Clover.
Itu aja.
Itu aja.
Clover.
Oh, iya.
Katalah kata-kata kepada semangat kepada fans-fans kamu semua nih mana? Gimana Mas?
Oke. Halo, aku Clover. Semangatnya yang buat pada main Sunbin.
Sunbin fans, your person. Next one.
Hello everyone, my name is Jia. I'm from RQ and I play farm lane.
Bro, this is not tournament. Calm down. Calm down. This is show match. This is not the tournament. Just now we have Clover from Indonesia. You are from Malaysia, RQ Jia.
I'm from Penang.
Penang.
Malaysia.
Penang people, drive safely, okay? Next one we have.
Hello, my name Anin. Hi. Nice to meet you all. Good luck for me and my team.
Anin said, vote me and my team. We're not voting, but we're gonna see. Okay, don't worry, Anin. For the next one, Bang Joel. Introduce.
Okay, hi everyone. Saya Bang Joel dari Malaysia juga. Sama dengan Jia, we are from Penang. Yes. I nak cakap satu, boleh?
Boleh cakap dua pun boleh.
Match ini, kalah menang tak penting. Saya ada satu objektif saja.
Apa?
Saya nak bantai King Shah. Yang tu. Saya nak bantai dia.
Panas. Okay. Ready, King Shah. Ready, bang. Ready. Okay. He wants to just tapau. We call it tapau King Shah. Okay. Next one.
Hello， 大家好，我是杭州 LGD.NBW 的伪装。
I have to pause in between because this is the captain. He is Weizhuang. If you guys don't know, he is actually also a pro player all the way from China of LGD. Now, 我们要访问一下，可以吗？对，从这边开始。We will start the interview from this side first, as per usual. So, Clover, I heard you've been doing Sunbin challenge, right? So recently, what do you think is the strength of the hero? Bahasa. Ini Clover suka buat bikin live stream. Nah, live streamnya lagi buat Sunbin challenge. Jadi apa kekuatan atau apa yang bagus tentang Sunbin?
Menurut aku, Sunbin adalah hero yang sangat bagus di team fight dan sangat bagus juga untuk drafting yang mungkin kuat dalam hal kiting. Dan lagi Sunbin tuh semakin late game dia hero yang sangat kuat menurut aku.
So basically he said Sunbin is a very good healer. You can actually kite and play a bit of a bait and also quite a tanky one. Tapi Mas Clover, dengar cerita kamu masih lagi berhutang ya?
Iya, aku berhutang kepada viewersku 250 match Sunbin.
So every time the viewer come in and give him a gift, he has to play the hero Sunbin. So he owes 250 plays Sunbin in his live stream. Good luck. And keep on adding the numbers so he will have his lifetime to play Sunbin. Okay, guys? Thank you, Clover. Next, we have Jia from RIQ. Now, you are the captain of RIQ, right?
Yeah.
If you can describe with one word about your team style, which is RIQ, what would it be?
One word?
If you want to put two words, also can.
Our team is very unique and we will keep on changing our play style. So we are keep on improving.
Unique team is the right word. Unique team.
Yes.
Not this team. Not this team. Okay, for the next one, Anin Dita. Anin, kalau kamu udah main SHOWMATCH ya, what's your favorite hero and skin?
My favorite hero is Xiao Qiao. And with the Hello Kitty skin. Because very comel. Very cute.
Imut banget.
Yeah, like me.
Hello Kitty. Okay, you guys log in to get your Hello Kitty. And Abang Joel.
Yes.
You recently participated in our HOK foodie tour, right? Like gotten close to our HOK community.
Yep.
So what was your experience so far? How was the experience? Jadi Abang Joel kan sebelum ni kan pergi Puchong. Ada siap HOK foodie tour lagi. Jadi pengalaman abang dengan HOK community macam mana?
Saya rasa tengoklah sini. Community dia sudah penuh dengan community kat sini. So saya rasa HOK punya community memang dah besar and it's still growing. Masih lagi berkembang. So I memang rasa I'm so honored to be here to play with all the pro players, with Weizhuang, with Chia and them as well. So the community is crazy. I love the community of HOK. Saya memang suka HOK punya community. Let's grow together, guys.
I agree. Close to me. Why are you guys so far? Okay, I agree with you totally. But next but not least, the captain Weizhuang. 这是给你了哈。How do you feel about the offline atmosphere for Malaysia HOK community? 你觉得王者荣耀在马来西亚的线下氛围怎么样？现在？
首先，我觉得非常热情吧。就在来到此刻之前，根本就不会想到现场竟然能有这么多的人，感觉整个人都被包围住了。我还是比较社恐的。
你有对你的粉丝要说什么吗？
什么？
他们在喊着你的名字。
就我看到大家，又是猫家军，又是那个爱庄，还有举着 mini 的牌子，就真的感受到了一种亲切感。
Oh, so he basically did not expect this much love, this much passion coming up from the HOK community of Malaysia. But I think I'm going to cut it short because we have the tournament coming up. But at the same time, he's hoping for you guys to keep supporting him. And don't forget to keep the cheer for HOK. Now, thank you, Team Kings. 你们可以坐在你的位置，除了你，队长啊，你要等一下。All of you guys, please be seated. We have the show match coming up very soon. Now, 伟章，你留步一下，我就要邀请再来过 Cat 再次上台，可以？Oh my god！ 啊，你过来这边啊，伟壮，你右边的，对，我很矮啊哈，你们两个都那么高，对吗？那 Cat 和伟壮，你可以拿 microphone， 对。那比赛开始之前，你们两个要对自己对吗？你有什么要狠话想对对方说的吗？
他先来。
19年在马来西亚，我用貂蝉打进了世冠的总决赛，然后获得了貂蝉的 FMVP 皮肤。这一次我又来到了马来西亚，这次表演赛我想用貂蝉这个英雄，你敢不搬吗？
但我说实话，我打的主要不是中单，我打的是打野。很多年前我也放狠话，我说我要把 CAT 按在地上摩擦，但是，所以我今天我还是要把 CAT 按在地上摩擦。
你还要回答吗？
我觉得还是赛场上见真章。
伟章还有吗？
没有了。
Okay, basically he said he's always win, and he's like I usually juggle, but it's okay. We'll try. We'll cut it short like that, but I think we're gonna watch the match itself. So thank you so much, both Cat and Weizhuang. 谢谢了，你们可以回你的位置。And now you may return to your seats. 对啊，这给我了，也可以给我。对。Okay, now let's not waste any more time. And let us begin the show match between Team Honor and Team Kings. Casters, take it away.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the grand final show of the Honor of Kings Season 2 Invitational. Today you have myself, Blam, and with me once again is your favorite kind of Dofu, Kin Dofu. How's it going, Kin?
Oh, thanks for the introduction. Wonderful today, and we do have a very nice match set up for you now for the fans of LGD as well as AG. This is going to be a spicy one. I'm expecting to have a lot of fun, and you know, Blam, they talked about the Tiao Chan, and I think they might open that hero up just for entertainment purposes.
I mean, to be honest, the Chan has never been picked in the whole of Season 2 Invitational, so to see some of these wild picks in the show match will be a great. So again, this is just going to be really fun just to get the crowd warmed up. But speaking of warming up, is all these teams, the top 8 teams that you've seen go through to the knockout stages, will be going to EWC at the end of this month and beginning of August. So top 8 teams already going through EWC. Thank you very much for the sponsor within the Season 2 Invitational. And yes, only things are getting warmed up now with the show match and obviously with these top 8 teams going through to the EWC.
For sure. Now, if you want to experience the game like the professionals on stage, you can get your hands on the Infinite GT20 Pro as well. Relinquish your fear and take it up and play it like a pro anytime, as long as you get your hands on the phone. All you have to do is to find the link to the website, go and find out details about the phone, and hopefully you're one step closer towards that esports dream.
Yep, let's see if the GT20 Pro is up to AG.CAT standards as well, because again, they would probably play it on a variety of devices, but I'm pretty sure the way that it's handled the Season 2 heat, I'm pretty sure it will do, Kin. So we are going to be going over back to the stage and seeing the players back on there, but just look how packed today is, Kin. I don't know if this is just for Honor of Kings or it's for AG.CAT. I'm not too sure.
Well, regardless, it's a big crowd altogether. From what we've been told, it's 4 levels of Sunwave Velocity more packed to the brim here, which is why Cat was telling everyone to be careful, be safe, and be happy at the same time.
Yeah, nobody ganking over those podiums and onto the chairs of the ones below them. Just stay seated, stay standing, and obviously enjoy the show match when it gets going ahead. But this is something a little bit different for us, Kin, here. We're normally like, oh, let's see what's going to go on here. But this is obviously going to completely upset what we've seen so far in the Season 2 Invitationals. Because, one, we can't really prepare for this. This is just influencers, pro players, just combined together. So already it kind of reflects in these bands here. So like the Sunbeam Beam band and the Hino. Dorenji looking like a familiar band, Kid. I mean, everything else is kind of up in the air, it seems.
Yeah, Clover not going to be able to listen to the request of the fans here. So no more Sumpin games, at least for this first round itself. Sumpin as well as the Yara will be banned out. Flip side, Team Honor going to take away the Direnjie and the Hainuo, and they will allow the Diaochan to be picked up, and this will go definitely into the hands of Cat.
Look how quick these picks are. I mean, the lack of deliberation going through in the show match is crazy. But we get the Sun Sea coming through, a Butterfly as well, and then obviously a bit of a familiar face for both Monkey, Kaiser, and the Angela as well. So already we're seeing differences, but a little bit more familiarity and a very, very support-heavy ban draft on the side of Team Kings right now, Ken.
Yeah, because supports make the world's difference. We're going to see the Donghuang ban. We're going to see the Zhongkui ban as well. No! We're going to have the Tai Yin ban out for the side of Team Kings. Looks like maybe one more support ban coming.
Yeah, maybe the Zhongfei, because obviously Myrtle does want to play the Dolia, and she's asked very nicely of the opposing team not to ban or pick the Dolia, and they ban out the Ganmo which is really weird, because obviously Team Kings have their Angela. There's no real reason to ban out the Ganmo unless they're privy to information that we don't know there, kids. So Ganmo, Clash Lane, we'd have to wait and see if that was the case.
Oh, you could bring the Ganemo into the support role as well. It does work wonders sometimes, but we will get the Luara being picked up by Team Kings here, and they will complete the draft on the side of Team Honor with the Marco, Polo, and Dolia.
Yep, finally getting the Luara as well, Kin. We've been waiting for this since the day one of Season 2 Invitational, and then getting paired with the Li and Po. So quite a great and aggressive front line for Team Kings. You have obviously Sun Sea, you have Li and Po, and then you've got Butterfly and Luara just to clean up. And we've already seen it time and time again, Kin, in Season 2, that Angela, all she needs to do is just go into a great positioning from a very safe distance, place that Blazing Brilliance, and then she's pretty much A-okay for the team fights. But here are the compositions going into Game 1 of the show match of the Season 2 Invitational Grand Finals.
Yeah, just to say, right, this is actually quite a brilliant draft from both ends. Yes, granted they have professional players as well, but I'm expecting a pretty sick game here coming in for the first of our best of 2.
Yes, it is just only a best of 2 though, so you're not having to wait too long for the Grand Finals match, but I have to point out here, Kin, the color coordination between Team Kings. The amount of red on their roster is pretty insane. It's like as if they've thought about this beforehand, but I'm really excited to see how this Luara plays and which actual player. Oh, so we're getting Gia. So RRQ Gia is going to be on the Luara, so that's really interesting. And then obviously one of the Chinese super players, Wish from LGD, is going to be on the Butterfly. So that's going to mean there's going to be some playmaking potential, surely, Ken.
Yep, and Cat is doing his best against 2 members here, Bang Joel and Anindita not going to be able to do too much damage at this point. He's still pretty healthy. Cat, half his health left.
Half his health left, absolutely, but that does mean that Luar is left down into the farm lane all on their own. But to be honest, I'm pretty sure Gia is up for the task. We do miss the first blood into the clash lane. Wow. It goes over to Clover, taking down King Sha, and he did say in the introduction that it was going to be between those two. They had a little bit of a feistiness going on there. So Clover getting first blood for Team Kings, and AG.CAT wasn't looking too hot there. Going against 2v1, even playing the Dao Chan is going to be pretty difficult, but here we go. Clover is met next to the RRQ Bay as well. Is it going to be a 3v2? Yes, it is. Wish going in with the Liam Po with the Tremor Smash. That is a beautiful cleanup kill for Wish.
Yeah, powerful start to the game for Team Kings here. Looking for more. King Sha will not last too long if he stays a little, far too long in this part of the map.
No, absolutely. Definitely a wise recall there in the clash lane, it seems, from Clover. We see that AG.CAT is just farming those side river sprites there. Missing out the CC, though. Anita is... That could have been a trick setup, because if that was CC was able to land onto the Chow, then we got Wish coming through. Okay, 3v1, and AG.CAT is holding them all off just in time for RRQ Bay to come through from the bot side of the map.
Yep, making full use of that flowery potential coming out from Cat here. It's a 2v1 against Jia. It looks like Myrtle is doing a pretty decent job, right? They're supporting her farm lane.
Here we go. We get to the replay of the kill that we actually missed off cam here. So here's Clover going in for the great aggressive first engage into the clash lane, giving the first blood over to Team Kings. Here's a great rotation here from Bang Joel, gets the knock up onto Psycho, but there is no follow through for Jaya.
Yep, and Cat might be able to get something here. Will be pushed away by Wish, but he's still going in. Chaos Cinder's gonna land. Will he die? No, Cat is just fooling around at this point.
It makes me think that Wish is just kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna lure you into a false sense of security in this show match, Cat, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot holding out for the Chinese competitions between these two teams as well. And already we're seeing still that Team Honor ahead of the gold, so that farm lane, well, the farming potential from this team is definitely proving to be better for the side of Team Honor. And then we're having a 2v1 engage here. Clover being able to actually retreat back to a safe place, but then Psycho gets the kill onto Bang Joel.
What a nice kill there, and it goes into the hands of Psycho, which is the exact person you want to filter kills into. And I really like this, but you can tell, right? King Sha, he's very ready to take revenge on Clover. The moment Bai was up in the lane, he was ready to engage and pounce.
It's not so often that we see the Kaiser up into the clash lane, to be honest, Ken, and he's definitely taking the role of the Zhongfei. I mean, most times that we do see Kaiser come through, that smite does generally go into the common skill, but AG.CAT, oh no, it's not, it's Anita goes down. AG.CAT is still alive. There is the Liam Po as well. Wish is just around the corner, but a lot of damage going on to Bang Joel. They're gonna be careful. Oh! The monkey engage from RRQ Bay. This looks a little bit personal between the two RRQ team members here, but what a great play by Team Honor.
Yeah, and Psycho actually gets a couple of kills. It will be shut down, but nonetheless, a lot of the farm going into the correct person for the side of Team Honor.
Yep, Team Honor, like we were just mentioning, did have the gold advantage, very, very slim gold advantage, and it's now slowly getting into that 1K mark. RRQB was able to pick up the first Tyrant, and as we was commenting in the interview there, Kin, that he looked very young, and we did check the age, and RRQB is only 19. It definitely shows evidence to the baby face, isn't it? The 19-year-old, but fantastic plays going on here for a 19-year-old. But, oh, okay, KingShot gets taken down in the 3v1 in the Clash lane, but AG.CAT is not quite done yet. We have a 2v3 going on. Monkey coming in with a great engage. RQ Bay popping off here. There is a kill from across the map for Psycho as well. So Team Honor taking 6 kills to 4 right now. And it looks like they're not quite done yet, kid.
Yep, Cat is still looking for an opening. At the meantime, it's all a distraction play, right? They will get the kill here. Cat gets one for himself. Still going on with the 1v2. Oh my goodness. Gets it all. Cat. What a play. And in the meantime, they take advantage of all of the destruction on the top. They get the destruction on the structures on the bot as well.
Yeah, I just loved how RRQ Bay came through and just cleaned up that double kill there. And a beautiful response, a revenge kill for KingShot in the Clash lane onto Clover. It's like, that's what you get for first blood in me in this show match. But like you said, they was able to clean up the bot lane, and it looks like the Clash lane's T1 has fallen as well for Team Kings, currently behind by 6 kills, and it's looking like a very healthy 5k gold lead now going into the 7th minute.
Yep, and for all the damage the Cat is doing, and once again 1v2, he's just making a fool out of them. My goodness, with all the dashes, will finally get shut down, but Cat, what a showing.
Yeah, showing here, indeed, it is a full 5v5 going on. There's Clover taking down KingShot after he gets the Overlord, and it's currently a 2-2 trade right now within this show match. Double kill going once again over to RRQ Bay as well. So this Monkey pick is definitely proven a great pick here for the jungler of Team Honor, and there is another cleanup for Team Honor as they take the T2 turret in the Clash lane. Is there anything that Team Kings can do here, Kin, to reclaim some ground?
Well, they're called Kings for a reason. When they hit their power spike, they should be able to put up a decent fight and come back into the game itself. If we take a look at Cat's itemizations, the Holy Grail along with the Augur's Word doing so much work for Cat already.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, not quite much on the kills, but it's all definitely going over to Monkey on the side of Team Honor there. 7-1-3. And then you've also got Marco Polo shining with the 4-1-1 as well. So plenty of kills within just those 2 picks. So jungle and the farm lane both grabbing a lot of those kill securing mechanics here. Monkey going into the backline. Great 3-man knock up there. And then this leads in to BTR Psycho to go into a fantastic 3-man crucial crowd control going in. Is this going to be an ace for Team Honor? It is, and they've even got it and secured it in the higher ground turret as well. Quadra kill for BTR Psycho.
Yep, and nobody dies. What a play by Team Honor here at this point. And I mean, this is just a show match, but it feels like they're pseudo, professional players joining Cat on his journey.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of fun you can see being displayed on the Gorge with this show match, but it's still, like you said, it's so brutal. And there again, Bangjol goes down. He was only back for a couple of seconds. And down goes Clover as well. That is another 2-0 for Team Honor as they're looking to try and take the higher ground turret in the Clash lane as well. Minions are still currently at the Crystal. Wish is not trying to stop them and was a very delayed stopping of those minions there. He just didn't want to seem to take the gold or what was going through his head there, but that Crystal is looking mighty scarce now in terms of the backup as they have literally just getting Clover and Bangjol back.
Yeah, he's just trying his best to, tilt the enemy team. Oh, they do get a jump in, my goodness, Clover.
Yep, there we go. Another pickup kill for Psycho as well, Bay. Picking up as another kill in his rank. So all the kills are just going over to the Marco Polo and the Monkey. And we have Team Honor taking the first game within the show match.
Oh, taken with gusto as well. Wish is chuckling with his team at this point. They know it's just a show match. But for Cat, maybe a little bit more personal.
Yes, absolutely, especially for those fans out there in the stands right now. That show match was very clean and very quick as well, because we saw, I mean, it was definitely before the 9-minute mark, I believe it was. Not quite the LGD takedown at 7 minutes and 40 seconds, but still a very clean, very fast match for Team Honor.
Yeah, commendable efforts there from the side of Team Honor. They are also very interested to take a look at the grand finals for sure. But before that happens, we'll give Team Kings a chance to, redeem themselves, come back into the game as we prepare for the second game of this best of 2 series.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how this is going to work here, because if they win, does then that mean that it's still just going to be a 1-1 victory, or is just playing to see who gets to, well, just 2 games in total, it seems here, Kin, because obviously a best of 2 would technically mean that King Team Honor have already won because they've won 1 round over that one. But anyway, yes, it was definitely a fiery match, but to credit for Team Kings there, they did have a great early game. They were very aggressive with it as well. I honestly thought that Cat was going to be in trouble, but many times we saw him go against that 3v1 matchup in that mid lane and not be caught out on the Dio-chan, which really shows the capability of this hero.
Yep, it's all towards the petals in the wind. I love that skill name because it shows so much eloquence. It shows you how great Dio-chan is, even as she's fluttering in the wind.
Yep, a lot of well-timed skills within that ability as well. So AG.CAT just throwing some respect on his name, even though he's not even playing in a KPL scene. He's just playing on the global stage, just giving his fans all the way in Malaysia a true match, and a really, by a true and tested name, a show match, because it is there just to get the crowd ready for that grand finals between LGD and Team Secret. And for those that are, unfortunately, if you do join at this point, and this is the first time you're joining into the competition, the grand finals is for both teams of Malaysia as well, so there is plenty on the line for both of these teams.
For sure. Now, if you're around the corner at Sunway Velocity Mall, do come and check out the venue. There's a lot of people there as well. But in the meantime, let's take a look at who is the MVP of the game. It is going to be none other than Cat, dealing 97,500 damage in the span of whatever the game time was. 3-1 and 16 assists. Goodness me.
Yep, it's definitely a difference of seeing the mid lane heroes being used as a assist mechanic within the teams. But again, I mean, honestly, I think that kind of discredits the Monkeys and the Marco Polo on the team as well. I thought that they did really well because obviously they shared a lot of the kills between each other. But as you say, AG.CAT really having a fantastic game with the gold, with the damage taken and damage dealt. But that is pretty much what Dio-chan is all about, kid.
Yep, exactly. Right across the board, Cat here buying so much time for the team in the 2v1. In fact, going into be a 2v3 here, allowing Bai to just jump in, get the kills as well. At this point, he was so far ahead already. And even with the Blazing Brilliance, nothing could change the result because Cat went on to get a double kill in spectacular fashion shortly.
I mean, you have to give it over to Annie, though. I mean, you're going against a mid lane, a pro player at this point. I mean, that is obviously... That's an accolade within itself, surely, kid. I mean, hey, I went 1-1 with AG.CAT. Did you?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's that kind of bragging rights. So, fair play to Annie being just, obviously, an influencer within Malaysia, going against a superstar within Honor of Kings, global now, which is AG.CAT. So, you can't really say much about that other than well played.
Well, Anindita did kill him, so she does have that bragging right.
Absolutely. LGD need to sign up Anita clearly, because getting a kill onto Cat is probably a momentous achievement at this point. But to be honest, RRQ and even over to the other side, so both of these being opponents this time around, both of the RRQ members played this really well, I feel. It really showing that they didn't get to show their full potential, I feel, in this Season 2 Invitational, because I felt like they played very well with both of those picks in this show match.
Well, that's the difference of a professional player all the way from the global stage, right? That's the level that he helps you reach when you're teaming up with them, especially for AG.CAT as well as for LGD. Now that's not the only thing you can take advantage of as a pro player. You can take advantage of Yao, the shining star in your ranked games as well. If you do not have him yet, you should go and buy this hero.
Yep, I have to admit I haven't played him for the past day or so because I have been on the rank grind and not bringing him into my rank games just yet. Still leveling up my skill on Yao within the casual scene. But again, a great hero nonetheless, very fun. His stacks of his first ability is very aggressive. He's able to clear those jungle camps very well. So again, we may see him at EWC. We'll have to wait and see. But nonetheless, we are back onto the stage and just look at the crowds of people once again.
4 levels, dude. It's 4 levels at Sunway Velocity Mall. All are packed just to see the influencers, the professional players, and the show match as well. But that's not the only thing. They are also looking for the grand finals, the all-Malaysian grand finals tonight.
Game 2 here saying pick for your enemy. So is this meaning the draft is going to be you have to choose your enemy's draft here? That's an interesting mechanic in Game 2. This needs to be shown more for the competitive scene. Imagine the spanner in the works that would throw into these best of 3s. It's like, hey, this time around in Game 2, you choose each other's heroes.
Yeah, imagine a full 5-man support lineup. That'd be great.
It would be. It'd be incredible to watch. I mean, some of the plays that would come out from some of these teams would be pretty incredible seeing a 5-man support roster. But here we go into Game 2. Banding out the Zhuang Z as well. Very interesting.
Okay, so they want to take out the anti-CC properties of Zhuangzi, which means we could be looking at a lot of CC heavy picks as well.
Yes, the Agudo going down for the side of Team Kings, and then Dharma is the second ban on the side of Team Honor. So keeping, it looks like they are keeping the same sides here. So Team Honor is on blue, and then Team Kings is on the red side. So they get the prio pick here. And what are they going to go for on the side of Team Honor? Is King Shah going to go for that Kaiser again? Because he played it very well in Game 1.
Well, I'm hoping he switches it up. I would like to see a different one. Yes, it is going to be the Lee Sin here. And I love the burst potential of this hero. And we're gonna have Li Bai as well. All the heroes that we didn't see so far in the Invitational so far Season 2 are making their show here in this show match.
I think just looking at the stats on our Season 2 sheet is like, hey, who's not come out for a while? And just like that, Han Xin, Dr. Bian as well. Oh, okay, this is getting feisty. So once again, like Kim was saying, the Daji as well. A lot of these picks we have not seen in Season 2, so it's refreshing to see them come out onto the Gorge. Finally, just getting some fresh air. I mean, they may not win, but at least they're getting some airtime, right, Kin?
Yeah, for sure. Very exciting to see this. Haino are going to be banned out along with the Daqiao, and this is going to be the final ban coming in from Team Kings. It's going to be the Dong Huang taken out of the picture and the game for the second match.
Yeah, no Dong Huang for you, Kin. You did say you were excited to see the Dong Huang come through at some point, maybe in the grand finals, eh? But Erin comes through, so once again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 heroes that have not been played for Season 2. And some of them not even shown in Season 1. And the Show You comes through. Oh, with the Yaria. That is a nice pairing for Team Honor.
Yep, lovely, lovely. Hopefully, you know, we're going to be able to see some nice flick shots coming out from this Soyue. And it will be the Dolia this time in the hands of Team Kings.
I don't know if this is actually going to reverse, though, because it did say there, it was like, the enemies pick your selection, so whether those are now going to swap, because obviously the Dolia going over to Myrtle would make sense, right, because she is cosplaying the Dolia, so maybe we'll just see those picks get swapped around here.
Yeah, let's take a look at what the status of the game is, whether they will be swapping the heroes or not. As it stands now, probably not, but still, an interesting lineup from both teams. Excited to see how this works out.
I feel like I have an expectation of Myrtle just to go straight into the back and just pull out some Yaria cosplay, because now it just doesn't quite make as much sense here with Adolia, a player being dressed up as Adolia playing the Yaria. At least it's still a support cosplay with a support hero, but to be honest, the Yaria with the Shou is going to be pretty grand within this game, and AG.CAT on the Dr. Bien is really interesting because, once again, Kin, we've not seen this hero on the Gorge at all for quite some time. I know he made one appearance in Season 1 Invitational, but Gia on the Erin is trying to close the gaps. He's got to be careful because he will take hits from the turret as well, and Psycho gets first blood. So Team Honor getting first blood this time around.
Yeah, the Whirlwind doing so much work for him at this point. It looks like Team Honor once again, this time they're going to flip the script. They get the first blood instead.
Yep, at least it's a bit of a progression here for Team Honor. They're not going to take the L in the Clash lane for a 2 games back-to-back, but Lee Shin here, as well as Han Shin and Dr. BM with an aggressive rotate here onto Clover. Completely unsuspected, but will they be able to catch him? No, they're able to just parkour out of there. So Mayeen lives to see another day, or at least another minute within Honor of Kings.
It's okay. Bai has a really quick cooldown here. Fight or die, as well as the ultimate, the unrivaled spear. We're going to see a lot of that in this game as well.
Yeah, we hope so. We hope so. We hope to see some of those playmaking potentials, because Bai on the monkey pick as well in game 1, we saw so many like 3-man crucial crowd controls, but now that they've left the Clash lane, we see that Mayeen's already aggressed there, and there we go, Clover getting the same first kill for himself back onto King Sha once again in game 2.
Oh, here we go. Wish coming in. Flickering Flurry. And it will not be result in a kill just yet. Myrtle falling solo.
And it wasn't just the first blood in the Clash lane. They are able to get the first... Oh, wait, no. The first turret is still just being cut off there a little bit with my feed. But there we go. It's back. Nicely done. But Wish was almost overextending a little bit too far there into the enemy jungle, trying to contest the Crimson Golem. They're not going to get it, but Bay is able to pick up his own Crimson Golem there. The Azure Golem pretty... sitting like a pretty little duck there in the jungle of Team Honor. Are they going to try and aggress it like they did for the Crimson Golem?
Yep. Clover now keeping eyes on Cat. He might be able to jump him if Yaria jumps out. So Myrtle needs to be really careful about this.
Yep, Clover waiting nicely in the bush there. This seems a little bit of a patience play that we saw quite a few times here from Loop Esports yesterday. But Lee Shin coming through as well from the Clash lane. It's currently looking like a 3v2. Lee Bai straight into the back of the queue there, taking down the Dolia as well. No, it was Han Shin, sorry. Han Shin taking out the Dolia. There's so many flashy heroes on the Gorge. I'm getting a little bit confused here, Ken. Help me out.
Yeah, I will try my best here. It's like you said, a lot of flashes, a lot of rainbows, a lot of effects. I love this game. And now 2-1, it's still a lead for Team Honor. And as it stands now, I think Bai is doing a really good job. Level 7 already.
Yep, I mean, both of them, Wish and Bai, both level 7, both got the Crimson and Azure Golem buffed right now. We see that Lee Bai, Han Shin is now going back down to the farm lane, but leaves Clover to take out his partner, who's like, hey, King Sha is already pretty much a done deal for Team Kings here, so we're going to try and just go down to the farm lane and help out Psycho here, because Show You needs that distance with those skills. Wish taking a lot of damage there, but Levi was able to recall, but Aaron with the snipe as well. Oh, Psycho just missing it. Oh, he gets it. He gets it with the basic attack. The untargetableness comes from Wish, but that is not going to be the Wish he needs, is as Myrtle claims a kill onto LGD. Wish, but does open up their mid lane T1.
Okay, achievement unlocked, right? Myrtle now gets to say she killed Wish. Another achievement in the book.
Yeah, that's definitely an accolade on their players' history within Honor of Kings, it seems. And it looks like there's going to be a trade here for T1 mid for T1 in the farm lane. But kickback Bayer is going by thanks to Clover. They're kicking him back into his teammates. But Psycho trying to put some pressure here onto the squishy heroes that is Yaria. And not Yaria, sorry, on Adolia and Deji.
Oh, here we go. Waiting for the Heartbreaker coming out from Anindita. Will not be able to kill him. Look at the heals coming out. Dr. Bien is so painful.
Yep, damage over time secures the kill for AG.CAT there. So Team Honor now bringing it to 5-5 in terms of the kills. But once again, Team Kings take out another T1 turret. It's there in the clash lane. Levi is there taking and claiming the kill. Wish, I think, did something he didn't able to do in game 1, was clean down AG.CAT. And then, oh, look at that damage coming from Clover onto such a squishy hero like SHOWMATCH right now. And then Yari is trying to escape with the deer form. Myrtle just clutching onto her pearls there, getting into the T2 safe zone.
Yep, so far, a much more convincing game from Team Kings. King Sha will be taken down, and that's going to be the end of the fighting potential coming up from Team Honor.
I feel like Clover was hiding this pick because he seems like an absolute monster on it. I mean, Sunsi was pretty good, but the Mayim pick, he is definitely played a lot of hours onto this hero. But Gia getting the kill onto Myrtle, and then AG.CAT with the trade onto Gia. So that is a clean 1-1 trade for both of the teams here. But Team Kings are still ahead with the kills and surprisingly with the Goldkin.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, at this point, Cat is just pulling the entire team up with the help of Bai to try and sustain into the late game. We are about 6.5 minutes into the Hero's Gorge already.
Yes, we have the Overlord and the Tyrant up. Nobody's made a clear gunning for either of those camps, but now that Clover is heard, he looked like he was trying to gravitate over towards the Tyrant, but it looks like he's just trying to give some intelligence over to the side of Team Kings here, playing the Human Ward as we know Mayin likes to do. Daji with a nice clean first ability there, trying to do a lot of early interaction damage onto the side of Team Honor, but I feel like there's no follow-up, therefore it's not really going to do much, especially with AG.CAT there with the heals.
Yep, they want to protect this Crimson Golem for Psycho here, making sure that his damage will be of burning effects as well as true damage.
Yeah, because I mean, if you got Shou giving those buffs over to that hero, it just means he can have more damage, and obviously, like you say, the burning effects when it comes to these jungle objectives and such squishy heroes on the side of Team Kings. I mean, there's no real backbone other than the Mayim, but even Mayim's taken a lot of blows here, and it's a considerable amount of damage, and Shou just landed and pretty much wiped out a third of her health. That is just showing you the crazy damage potential here of Shou, but oh, RRQ Bay gets taken down by Gia. That is a conflict of interest between the teammates.
Yeah, a very perfect way of a civil war between the RRQ boys here. It looks like the shot will make a miss on the side of Psycho. And Team Kings, they're just playing the map much better this time.
They're definitely having a lot more aggression. They are having their way with the gold lead as well, which is what they struggled with in game 1. And then Gia is taking up the kill onto Myrtle. Are they done here yet? The minion wave is being decimated by the side of Team Honor, but we see that the Mayin goes to the back of the line there, tries to get a pick off, but that is just unfortunate. A little bit too much of an overextension there by Clover.
Yep, they have to be very careful not to overdive at this point. If you take a look at the itemization, the Soya already going for the Siege Breaker at this point. He's gonna be in giving the world of pain over the Team Kings shortly.
Yep, I mean, you guaranteed a lot of those Axe of Torments coming through because everybody pretty much on this gorge right now is very squishy because none of them really have a lot of health. And I think that's why they kind of paired the Dr. VM. But here we go. There's that damage coming through thanks to those items. And King Sha gets the kill onto Bang Joel. He's not quite doing as well on the Dolia than he did on the Liempo of the first game. But hey, they're currently in the winnings here for game 2. But could this be the turnaround that the Team Honor need with AG.CAT pushing this T1 in mid lane?
Yeah, they have to be really careful about this. Nice, the Deer Farm going to be activated, and it looks like Cat does not have enough health to sustain. The burst from Jia is too much at this point. Laurel Bloom, so much damage.
Nice double knock up there for Bai on the side of Team Kings. Was able to clean up an E in on the Daji there, but Erin putting some real pressure onto the Shou. But one thing you don't want to give Shou is distance, because if he's got that distance, he's able to just clean with those basic attacks and pretty much decimating like a third of your health with just one hit, but this is not looking pretty good here for Bai. There is a 4v1 brewing up here, and he's not going to be able to escape. LG Wish takes down a kill and dominates the enemy jungler, whilst the Tyrant is now up as well, so that's a probably bad time for your jungle to fork in.
Yeah, and you know, this is a Shadow Tyrant nonetheless, so the buffs are going to be stronger, and at this point, Team Kings, they make it a little bit more difficult for Team Honor to find their way back into this game.
Yep, it seems that way, but Team Honor is still definitely struggling to try and find any sort of resemblance of ground control within the Gorge, as we see that Team Kings is able to take the T2 there in the mid lane. It just seems like it's a delaying the inevitable here for Team Honor, but we do see a little bit of clapback here. RRQ is able to get the kill onto Gia, so again, the civil war is brewing between the RRQ clan right now.
Yep, I really like the fact that King Sha is actually making so much work for the searing edge, the 3 painful lines that he dishes out in close range as well. So Team Kings, they keep running into it, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, they do seem to be making a few mistakes here, but Clover is looking to try and nullify those. But again, the fact that they're able to get the Overlord means that all that push in there and all that macro play from Clover is just going to get decimated here, potentially, with the drop down of the Shadow Vanguard going into the farm lane, as we just saw the symbol go down there, and there he is. There is the Shadow Vanguard looking to clear out the minion wave in the farm lane as we get some action up here into the Clash lane.
Yep, once again, they're trying for it. Oh no, Wish is so low, but they do get a kill on Merle as well. There's not enough damage, not enough life. Cat's gonna be chased down. Oh, brutality. Someone call animal services because Cat is gonna be taken out. It's gonna be an ace for the side of Team Kings.
I say there's plenty of like animal-like things on the side of Team Honor, isn't there? You got AG.CAT, you got SHOWMATCH who has ears, very much cat ears, and then you have Myrtle who is playing AD. So yes, I think a call to the animal shelter is definitely needed as they are pushing this higher ground turret on the side of Team Kings, trying to take down the Vanguard as well to clear that push for the side of Team Honor. Team Honor not looking quite hot in Game 2, Ken.
Yeah, I think this is credit to Wish, man. Wish is playing so well on this Li Bai. I mean, the way he's engaging in fights, that's how you want to play Li Bai, Ran, if you go into a ranked game.
Yeah, he needs to be super aggressive, but then also make very much good use of the recall effect that he has, because you can become untargetable when you do your dashes, but you want to make sure that you recall to a safe location, because if you leave your, what can we call it, pretty much like a visage, isn't it, of Li Bai, he's just kind of just left there, and you can find it very easily. So the whole thing and the whole mechanic of this hero is just to make sure you're putting that recall point in a very safe place, just kind of like Hino. You don't give it away, you don't want to make it too obvious, but you also want to make it so you make a fantastic engage onto your enemy team. But we see the Clovers waiting here in the safe distance for what seems like could potentially be a pincer movement here from the side of Team Kings. And here we go. Here's the engage, the knock-up, double knock-up onto both Joel and Gia there on the side of Team Kings. They do stop the minion wave, however, in the farm lane. So no higher ground turret just yet for Team Kings.
Yep, just yet. I think we have to emphasize on the yet, because it looks highly likely they will be able to break the defensive structures on the side of Team Honor in a bit.
Yeah, coming into the 14-minute mark, as well as the Shadow Tyrant is now once up again, and we already see that Team Kings is navigating and making sure work of the Shadow Tyrant once more, because again, another Shadow Titan damage buff is going to be very clean for trying to close out this Game 2, because we can't let it get to that 20-minute mark, because that's when the Tempest comes up. That's when the comeback mechanic comes through for Team Honor if they're able to claim the Tempest Dragon in Game 2 of the show match. So once again, those guys tuning in back at home. This is not the Grand Finals match. This is a little bit of a crowd-pleasing show match, and it has been entertaining to say the least, Kin. And it looks like the entertainment's not going to stop there. Psycho into the backline, just trying to do a lot of damage before Team Kings get in. But we're seeing Clover bring the minions around for a backdoor. That gives Wish a little bit of a keep in, but also allows Aaron to pick up the higher ground turret in the farm lane.
I'm sorry, are we looking at a show match or is this like a professional match? Because that was a nice sideline, right? Making sure they tunnel vision onto one end while the rest of the team secures other objectives on the other side of the map.
It was very clean. It was very clean. It was a very precise double objective push there, as we saw a little bit of a backdoor push for the Mayin on the side of Team Kings. We saw that Gia was able to claim that higher ground turret into the farm lane. We see that Hanshin is trying to get a little bit of a macro push here onto the farm lane, but now that you have the Overlord, that's just going to completely negate that, because they're going to drop that down there and completely wipe out that minion wave as well. But Clover looking to push the minions, trying to freeze the wave on the side of Team Kings here.
Yep, we might reach the climax of the game shortly here, because once that Shadow Vanguard and Shadow Overlord will touch the base, it could be game over here.
Yep, Psycho just putting out those long-range basic attacks onto the minions, trying to just push them away, trying to put some damage onto the Shadow Vanguard. They're able to clean it up in the mid lane, however, but Levi going into the crystal grounds here. Gotta be careful. Clover having to dodge these bullets from Shou as well. There's plenty of skill placements being played right now on the side of Team Kings. They are dodging bullets left, right, and center, and who to do it better than any other hero than the Mayin, the quick speed from the ultimate. And here we go, a bit of aggression here onto the higher ground turret of the mid lane. We have the Shadow Vanguard as round as well. This looks like it could be brewing up to be quite a 5v5 brawl. Levi straight into the back there, doing a lot of damage onto Shou. Shouyu's having to go to the safe recall place, but there, Hanshin is able to take up and knock down Jaya, but there comes the Sage's Sanctuary. We have the Shadow Vanguard and Vanguards at the Crystal also, as they're trying to push the game to Crystal in favor of Team Kings. That is almost an ace for Team Kings, taking game 2. It is not going to be a clean 2-0 for AG.CAT and the gang. Team Kings taking game 2.
Well done, well done. You know, we would not have it any other way. We would like it as a 1-1, right? Everybody wins at this point. The fans win, the teams win. And I think it was a pleasurable moment for all that have been part of this experience.
Yeah, it's definitely put a lot of entertainment going into this grand finals, because like in season 1 we didn't really get anything like this. We pretty much just had the grand finals match, that was it, game over, day over. But having something like this is great. Here we are winning interview.
很有趣，我们学了很多东西。然后你们 one team on my right, one team on my left. Stay with your teams. Yeah, there you go. For the captains, Captain 队长在我右跟我左边啊哈，看到全部吗 ？OK， 我可以帮你说中文的，没 OK。啊，你们两个可以讲中文的没关系。啊，还没有讲完啊，还要打是吗？
我在跟他讲悄悄话了。
你讲什么悄悄话？
没有，我在跟他讲悄悄话。就是我在问他，他们队伍是讲的英文还是讲的中文？
你要讲英文吗？
没有，因为我们这有两位选手，他那个不会中文，所以他们都英文沟通的，所以我在问他。
They have communication problems, okay? I don't blame them. You mix and match and that happened. Okay, but before we talk to the captain, but we want to talk to the KOLs, your teammates, 你们的团队，我们跟他们说谢谢一下，因为他们的表现也是还不错，今天对吗？你们队长要等一下，可以吗？Okay, for the captain, they have to wait for a bit because they're the captain. But for the teammates, come on, man, why you guys are hiding? Come on, guys. We share the stage together. Now, can we, starting off first to say a final? Okay, so we're going to say bye-bye for both teams. And we give it to the, who's in the middle. Okay, from a team, I think this is Team Honor.
Yeah.
Team Honor, say thank you for all your supporters out there. Anybody? Bisa.
Thank you for supporting us.
Team Kings.
谢谢大家的支持 ，Go Malaysia！
Okay, for all KL who say thank you for them together, we bow, okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3, thank you. Okay, thank you so much for the 8 KLs. Thank you so much. Now we're gonna pass the mic to the captains. Okay, thank you so much, KL. It's okay, you guys not being punished. It's 1-1, but the captain will be punished. They have to stay. So you guys can, okay, you guys can actually take a rest. 没有了，开玩笑罢了，你们要等久一点。Okay, so for the teams, okay, 我们还有队长而已啊。Okay， 哇，你们还要打一场吗？还要吗？1比1，1v1，1对1。
No。
开玩笑而已啊。OK， 首先欢迎你们两个 Cat， 还有就是伪装就来到吉隆坡是吗？但是我听说你们上的时候，我们的马来西亚选手就是 Team Secret Melvis， 还有就是 LGD 亲密对吗？有带你们去吃马来西亚出名的美食，有吗？
吃了很多，吃了特别多美食。
我吃了一个那个虾，他说吃了会变聪明。然后
怪不得调查那么深啊！
然后昨天我刚落地的时候，我有去一家餐厅，它的有一个饮品叫做"我不是傻瓜"，我昨天有去喝这个饮品。
好喝吗？
我觉得挺好喝的，它是柠檬里面还有黄瓜，那个味道我觉得很特别。
你喝了看过？你喝了过呢？还是傻瓜？还是不是？你不是讲啊？你喝了不是傻瓜是吗？
没有听懂，不好意思。
我也是听不到，刚才应该是有一点 miscommunication。就是讲我不是傻瓜，是那个名牌是吗？
对，我不是傻瓜。
OK。
他的名字
不是傻瓜。OK，伪装你自己呢？你有吃你有喝什么吗？
我的话就是昨天去了吉隆坡最有特色的双峰塔。我去那里参观了一下，玩了一下，然后吃的话就也吃了很多，什么牛肉啊、鸡肉啊，反正我是很喜欢吃肉嘛。
你是肉人啊？人肉不吃啦，应该是你吃鸡肉跟牛肉吧，对吗？还有别的肉？没有开玩笑吧？怎么还有什么肉你吃啊？鱼肉你吃吗？
什么？
鱼肉
我吃的少，
吃比较少，你比较喜欢鸡肉是吗？That he likes meat. So basically, on the side of Cat, he actually ate a lot. He drank some drinks. For the side of Weizhuang, he actually go for KLCC. 你们有去看了 KLCC? What's KLCC in Chinese again? 双峰卡你没有还去了？你去了吗？
我19年的时候去打过卡。
现在没有。
因为昨天我落地的比较晚，然后今天就和我们马来西亚的选手一起去品尝美食了，这次还没有去。
Okay. Maybe next time he will go. Maybe Weizhuang will actually bring him over as well for the next one. Now, which gonna be 今天是 Cat 和伪装，你们体验了王者荣耀国际服，你们感觉怎么样 ？You guys tried the new global version. 你们感觉怎么样？
我觉得 SOK 的那个新英雄雷亚娜，我觉得很特别。这个英雄他那个一技能是一个天穹的一个机制，它可以自带天穹，它就可以穿墙了。但是呢，国际服我有一点现在不是很满意，就是猫影幻舞还没有在国际服上线。我希望国际服能够后面在后面的比赛当中可以见到这款皮肤。
你呢？
我的话就是因为我也玩了蛮多的，主要还是可以跟海外玩家一起开黑，可以跟海外玩家成为朋友，就会比较好玩一点。
So basically, I asked about how they feel about the global version right now, the SHOWMATCH that's opened up for all the globals right now. But they actually didn't try Laura yet, but I think instead it's pretty much fun. On the side of Zhuang Wei actually saying that he actually get to play with all his fans as well and his friends across the world. Now that's gonna be good news. Now, 你们两个哈，那对于王者荣耀国际服，你有什么内容想跟你的粉丝推荐吗？
因为最近梦之队的训练都是在 HOK 的服务器，然后我发现就是HOK 服务器里面那个李小龙的皮肤还有 Hello Kitty 皮肤都是免费送给大家的，然后我也希望能够后面能够在 HOK 的排位和巅峰赛当中能够匹配到大家。
我的话就是，因为我知道有一个0元福利购活动，就是每一天都可以0元购。最多能有30款皮肤或者英雄，可以任供大家选择。就希望大家能够每天都去做一做那个活动，真的福利太好了。
So basically, I asked them when it comes to the global version, and now they tried it out. What do they have any suggestions for the fans? Now, for the side of Cat, he mentioned about there's so many activities, including the latest skin, the Hello Kitty skin is already available. They tried out, they love it so much. On the side of Weizhuang, he actually mentioned there's also the frenzy freebie stuff in the game, which a lot of skins, a lot of heroes for you guys to actually get it for free around 30 days. So make sure you stay tuned in the game. 那就是最后一个问题了，应该是嘛？今天是我们的王者荣耀是周级邀请赛第2集，就是 Season 2总决赛。今天对于准备决赛的2支队伍 LGD 跟 Team Secret 你们有什么要嘱咐或者对他们说吗？
很期待2支队伍的表现吧，因为今天的主角肯定不是我们只是帮他们热一下场子。等一下我们还是在台下一起去观看一下这支总决赛的2支队伍的表现，因为他也可能是我们后续的对手，也好好研究一下。
就是希望2支队伍能够不负这么多家人们一起来到这线下看比赛，然后线上也有很多人在看着，就希望他们能够拼尽全力，打出一场非常好看的总决赛吧。
So basically they said don't disappoint all your fans out there. Do your best. Don't forget about all the support that be giving by your family, your friends, even all the supporters out there for both LGD and Team Secret. Now, I think that's it for us. 看来 Cat 还有这伟真是很期待我们的今晚的总决赛啊！让我们一起为这两支队伍选手加油一下哈！那期待他们今晚精彩的炒作。那谢谢 Cat 还有是伟庄 ，Thank you so much for Cat and Weizhuang, the legendary players. Legendary players for mid, roamer, and jungler for attending our event here today. Before we officially begin our finals, I also want to say sorry. My translation might be not the best. 我的翻译不是没那么好 but we're gonna toss it back to the casters. Casters, take it away.
And there we have having a long interview with both of the two legendary players. That is Cat and Wish, both on AG Super Play and LGD as well. So again, both great players, both being able to go 1-1 as well. Kenneth, I don't think there's a better, a more perfect score to round out and just show that they both have what it takes to play against each other and win at least one round from each other, even with a group of strangers.
Yep, definitely very exciting. And I think one of the things that they said was that they will be keeping their eyes on the competition as well. But first and foremost, let's take a look at the MVP of the second game. It has to be him. It has to be Wish. 126,000 damage dealt in the entire duration. 4-2-8. Once again, a positive KDA.
Yeah, you can't give one MVP over to AG and not over to a Wish as well. So I think it's only fair. But to be honest, his Levi performance was fantastic. Just so much gang, so much sort of clear opening in those team fight interactions as well. So we saw plenty of damage coming through Levi and some really great recalls as well. Just setting up the first kill for Gia there as well against... we saw Bai, so it was Jai against Bai, and then Wish goes down to Psycho, and then a fantastic rotation from AG.CAT. So just showing that they are very proactive, very much on their toes, no matter the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this was a masterclass definitely from the two of them. Shout outs to Cat as well for showing us a Dr. Bien. The amount of damage over time he did was pretty much insane as well.
Yeah, because Dr. Bien's not one of those heroes that can sort of carry the game. It's more like he does damage, but he also heals as well. So more of an assist style mage that we saw from like the Dao Chan play, where 16 assists from game 1 as well, but just wasn't quite enough to hold its own within the mid lane against the Deji, against these hardcore rotations from Wish as well. And then Clover, to be honest, Clover really shined in this match. The amount of macro Clover did, and the outplay potential from the Mai, like we just saw there, onto Myrtle, double kill onto King Sha. It's just, whoo, like big plays for Clover.
Yeah, and a lot of damage coming out from Anindita as well. And most importantly, I think Chia did so much work this game. The Aaron, especially that Laurel Bloom ultimate, is insane damage, and I think they couldn't handle it at all.
Yeah, I think it was a well-rounded effort for Team Kings in Game 2, to be honest, to clear up that overall win for themselves. To finish that 1-1, like I said, is probably doing both of these teams proud, but also both of the fans for AG.CAT and Wish that are currently in Malaysia on all 4 floors of the arena.
That's right. Now, of course, we're gonna tone the seriousness up a little bit because we are going to be heading into our grand finals match, all Malaysian final. This is going to be LGD going up against Team Secret. Of course, this is the Malaysian representatives of LGD. Our dream team, LGD, is going to be standing at the sides and watching that gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, having one of the pro players from the Chinese side of the same organization as you, but not the same team, is definitely going to be, if there wasn't as much prestige at the moment already for the Grand Finals, Kin, it's definitely up the ante for LGD to try and win this Grand Finals from Team Secret. But it's going to be all to play for very, very soon, guys. Make sure you stay around. If you enjoyed the show match, the Grand Finals is going to be even more creme de la creme. We'll see you soon.
fiercely battled for a power that granted them life, but cursed them with ruin. Wait! Oh, no, this story is too cliché. Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it. Woo! This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about this one? This is too much. It needs more fun. How about this? Like the thrust of a spear in battle. No one can tell my story but me.
I'm born to stay. It's too much, it's my bonus play. Can't be late. late when hesitate. What do you say? Raised to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. A to the E-R-O, doing it for real, I found my goal. From the ashes, I go the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Baby, it's go time. Knock me down, how I rise. An inspiration, I know how. The one who go bug them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing our peers, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. Another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Ain't got a champion, so let me last. Calling out for the game. There's no time. Won't you yell out my name when I sing a song for you? Wherever you are.
This is my story. A story of honor. A story of bravery. A story of heroes.
All I need is a target.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you choose a long-range marksman to take down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemies constantly staying at the edge of your attack range. When you enthusiastically pick a high-burst mage, planning to crush the opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations. Let's take a look at how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera to camera shifts with skill direction. Your vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
how I feed the flame. You know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
From group stage to the knockout stage, we've witnessed the rise of new legends.
Inilah dia barisan pemain yang bakal bertanding. Kita perkenalkan terlebih dahulu LGD. Jauh dalam bahaya sedikit saja lagi. Knockdown dilakukan. 5 terakhir.
We started this journey with a single goal in mind: to become the best. Every match, every challenge, we grew stronger.
Our path wasn't easy. We faced giants, overcame doubts, and now we stand on the brink of greatness.
This is more than just a game. This is our chance to represent our region, to show the world our strength.
We are the new hope. We are ready to fight, ready to conquer, ready to claim the honor and make Malaysia proud.
Sekarang ini mereka paksa Team Secret dan Malaysia.
Only one can emerge as the champion. Who will seize the glory? Who will bring back the honor? Welcome to Honor of Kings.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2 Grand Finals. Now our top 2 teams are eyeing out for the championship title, but only one will be crowned the Kings of the Kings in this Invitational. They fought hard from all the way, the very bottom, the qualifiers, the group stage. Now they are at this stage of the Grand Finals, eyeing out to take away home that $100,000 lion's share of prize pool. Who will take the crown and who will be our finals MVP? Let's kick off the grand final with our both teams, Team Secret versus Team LGD. We're heading over to our casters to start the show. Take it away, casters.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Season 2 Honor of Kings Invitational, the Grand Finals, Kin. We are finally here, but those new that have joined us before or just now after our break, you have missed the show match, but everything has now been turned up. Again, I'm Blam, and with me, everybody's favorite Dofu. It's Mr. Kin Dofu. How are we feeling going into the Grand Finals match?
Feeling a little hot at this point. It's going to heat up very soon in the Heroes Gorge. We have a couple of things that we're going to be eyeing out for, and this is going to be serious stuff because winner of this wins the entire competition, and they have to do it within the best of 5.
They do have to do it with a best of 5, and again, both of these teams are 3-0 yesterday, but it doesn't matter because the only thing that all these teams have been defeated and pushed to the side by both Team Secret and LGD Malaysia is the EWC. That is where all their eyes are going to be gazed upon. But thank you very much for the Esports World Cup for sponsoring Season 2 Invitational. All 8 teams go through at the end of this month to the beginning of next month to fight it out all again for a bigger prize and the KPL Dream Team as well.
That's right, we will take it step by step, and if you're looking for the next best step to take, you should get your hands on the Infinix GT20 Pro. That's going to help you because we have the smoothest frame rates on this phone, 120 FPS. It's all customized and optimized for you to look at the Heroes Gorge in perfect fashion.
Yes, I mean, it has definitely held up to the whole of the heat that Season 2 Invitational has brought up until now, but will it be able to continue with the Grand Finals match? But hey, it's been a long while, Kin, but we're finally here to see who is going to battle it out. It's going to be really interesting. But before we crown the award of the Season 2 Invitational, make sure you guys go over to the Esports Awards to cast a vote for Honor of Kings within the Mobile Esports Game of the Year. It helps us out, it'll help you out, and it'll just help out for a longer, better, more amazing Honor of Kings esports as we go on throughout the years. So again, go and vote at the esportsawards.com and vote for Honor of Kings.
Definitely, we will love your support. We would like to have you join us, not just in the game, but in real life as well. There are a couple of things that we are going to be looking for on the side of LGD. First, let's take a look at their lineup.
Yes, so their lineup comprises none other than Siang in the Clash lane. Musang King, who was the king of double kills throughout the entire of Season 2 Invitational. Zhejiang as well in the mid lane. We have JR and Zit in the support role. And what a fierce roster this has been.
Yep, let's take a look at their competition at this point. It's going to be Team Secret, the challengers here. They're going to be fielding Xuan, Tian X, Alung, Sun, as well as Yuhan. The 5 of these boys will be trying to pit their best and their skills against the likes of LGD Malaysia to see who is the better Malaysian team and who is going to take the lion's share of the prize pool of this competition.
And for those that weren't quite aware, but this matchup has happened already before, so to get to the Season 2 Invitational, you had to qualify within the respective regions. And this has already been seen. This was the finals already, which ended in 3-1. But hopefully Team Secret has learned more from LGD throughout this phase. But looking at that, team fight rate is pretty much neck and neck. Average kills, a little bit of differentiation. Average damage per minute, again, very slim. And then first blood rate compared to the rest of the Western teams is quite low, but it has not stopped these two teams getting to the grand finals and here today.
Yep, you know, if you look at the stats, it shows that LGD is just more efficient with the resources that they have, right? Although they have lesser kills, they have won so many games, and they were very dominant in their games across from the group stages as well. So, you know, without further ado, let's take a look at the stage. This is game 1, LGD against Team Secret.
Yep, a lot is going to be in store for us here today, Kin. It's going to be really interesting to see what flavors the final flavors of Season 2 are going to look like. Is it going to look like something that's been very representational throughout the entire of the Season 2 Invitational? Or are we going to get some aggressive, some pocket picks that we have not seen yet? Obviously, we saw a few of those come through to the show match, but the whole purpose of that show match, baby, is entertainment, whereas this is business.
Yep, business for sure. And I can tell you the stress levels, the tension of these boys on stage is unmatched at this point. Right now, this is going to decide who's going to have the momentum. And first off, we will have very significant bans. Lady Sun, first time we will see a ban on her, this time from Team Secret along with the Hainor.
I mean, it makes sense, right, Kin? Because Lady Sun has been picked 7 times out of 10 games for LGD. So JR definitely has his eyes on that pick. But then we see the Mai Shiranui get banned out, and the Ali. Once again, both of these teams have shied away from the Mai. It's been a very small pick in the pool of heroes for both of these teams. They have been definitely control mage centered, but speaking of control mages, we have the Chow onto the side of Team Secret. And I think with them being on blue side, it was no secret that this was going to be the prio pick, right?
Yep, definitely. Both teams have already showcased a strat. Right now, if they get their hands on the Futsu, that will complete the combination that they are looking for. Maybe a slightly different composition, we don't know. But at this point, Zhang Fei as well as Lady Zhen going to be secure by the side of LGD.
Yep, there is the Futsu pick and the Elaine as well. So if you thought the Futsu was going to bring pain, the Elaine. So we saw yesterday that Xuan was, he got multiple MVPs as well yesterday. So picking up the Elaine is probably going to be a solid pick for this team comp. We have the lockdown of the Futsu. We have the death on Sunset for the Elaine. And then Chao is just able to teleport you back to base or somewhere else within the gorge. So aggressive plays is something I am going to be expected in game 1, Ken. But looking at these last few bans here, the Dharma gets taken out there because they don't have the Clash Lane on LDG. And then we're seeing some control mages get hit by the ban hammer as well because we do not have mid lane on the side of Team Secret. However, the Lady Chen comes through for LGD. Once again, is one of their big picks, picked 5 times out of 10 games.
Yep, big bans here. It's actually Princess Frost that's going to be a damage dealer to the side of LGD because it stops the long-range poke, right, with the Winter is here. As well as the Angela, if Marco Polo gets caught out by the Chaos Cinders, it could spell a horrible time. Likewise, for the side of Team Secret, we are looking at the Dharma. Once he lands the Truth Mantra, you can expect Dacha will be knocked out along with Futsu away from the Sea of Fate, which might cause a huge problem during the team fights as well, and they will ban out the Mankey. No Dream Roam, no Dream Bubble, no dream of tanking through all of the damage they're looking to offer.
Yeah, so Monkey actually being one of the picks LGD have gone for at least 3 times within the competition, whereas Team Secret have not picked this Monkey onto their team yet, but the Jing is something that was something that we probably would have been able to predict, right? Because they have the Zhang Fei. They need something that's going to be able to get to the back line, especially with the Chao. You're going to need something to try and lock her down or try and at least do a great amount of burst damage. And if Marco Polo fails, Jing should prosper, hopefully for the side of LGD.
Yep, now, wow, okay, we're finally gonna have it. It's gonna have a Zhou Yu in the mid lane. I guess for Team Secret, we're gonna have the completion with Nako Ruru as the jungler. Huge burst, early game centric. Looks like Team Secret, they want to end this fast.
Yeah, the aggression for Team Secret here. There is no tank to be seen on their side. They have obviously the lane that's going to be taking a lot of that full brunt to begin with. But then after that, it's pretty much, hey, if that lane falls down, what are we going to do? We're going to hope for not being knocked out of the whirlpools of the Chao. But it's so nice to finally see some new heroes, kid. That Zhou Yu, the Nakaruru coming through. It is going to be crazy. This game 1 of the grand finals between Team Secret and LGD. It's been a long time coming for some new heroes on the Gorge.
Yep, definitely. And with the Zhou Yu itself, it's going to be a scorching hot time for game 1 here. Team Secret, of course, looking for a little bit of vengeance for the result in the qualifiers. And now they hope to be able to triumph their hard rivals here, LGD.
Yes, and this is where it all starts, Kin. This is where the finals are starting to be written out as it is. But I really like the Zhou Yu pick here in the mid lane because, again, puts a lot of pressure on there. You get to fan the flames of Zhou Yu there, and he's able to damage the turret, but may get caught out here by Xiang early game. But no, there comes through the extreme escape. It's as if he was on the top of a mountain peak and was just rescued by the mounted team there as the Dao Chao whirlpool came through to save the Zhou Yu.
Yep, you will be expecting a lot of close clutches like these as the game goes on. Once again, Dacha will get caught out. And let's take a look at Zhou Yu itself, right? Right now, let's see the skills that he offers. Blam, maybe you want to help me out here?
Yeah, so Zhou Yu's basic combo is 2-2-1, and then ultimate, as his ultimate does kind of push away, and, well, his ultimate basically enhances the damage of those flames. So skill 2 and 1 create fire domains, and then the ultimate is to inflict area damage and crowd control. So once you're caught in that flame domain, you've got to make sure you get out of there before he pops that ult, baby, because the damage comes through and the CC comes through heavy. And that's going to really disrupt the Jing here. And speaking of disrupting, we see the LGD with the Jing gets the first kill onto Xuan in the clash lane. Nakaruru was not able to assist there in that 2v1.
Yeah, perfect start for the side of LGD here. And, funneling the kill into Musan King is definitely what they want to do on the side of LGD. 2-on-1 TNX.
Yep, it's looking like another 2-on-1. Brutal attack under the turret as well. The pure gall of LGD is really showing in game 1. We still haven't seen the Team Secret is able to claim a kill yet from the side of LGD. But my gosh, Kin, the assault, they are not pulling any punches now, LGD. They want to be the pride of Malaysia.
Yeah, for sure. LGD already successfully stealing 2 camps in the past 2.5 minutes, and this is a damaging gameplay to the side of Team Secret here.
A little bit of unengaged there for the whirlpool gets put down just in case Futsu gets caught out, but unfortunately Marco Polo and Zhongfei had to kind of pack off a little bit there. I feel that was a bit wise, but they did have the Jing pretty close by, so I feel like that could have maybe gone in the favor of LGD there. But again, we don't know what happens when the Chao comes through, because if she can clutch the extreme rescue of the Zhou Yu in the very early minutes of this game, I don't think there's a lot that Yuhan can't do. And to be honest, I was going through the stats in my preparation, and he is the only member of Team Secret not yet to get an MVP. So this the Chao pick needs to shine for him to get an MVP at least once in the Season 2 Invitational.
Well, we'll see if that becomes a reality at this point, because the reality is LGD is leading and they need to do a little bit more damage on the side of Team Secret in order to make this game work for themselves.
Yeah, we can kind of see the damage coming through there. The Unbridled Rage knocks him out the whirlpool. It's a little bit too close for comfort. Oh, beautiful. JR with the close down onto Futsu, and it's not quite done yet. Death on Sunset onto JR, but Zhongfei is trying to keep Zhou Yu off of him as well. But we do get a kill go over to Team Secret, but he has got to try and escape from the Xiang and Z there on the side of LGD. But it looks like it's not quite just over yet, kid. There is something brewing in the mid lane.
Yeah, they have to be really careful, right? Team Secret at this point, it's really critical that they have to make sure the waves are managed at this point, and you can see even though they get the kill, it's not working out too much. The trade is still in favor of LGD. Now with this, it is something that's favorable, but they might lose the T1 on top.
Yeah, T1 in the Clash lane looking pretty clutch, but we do see they're able to claim the first Tyrant of the game, which is going to enable these very aggressive heroes on the side of Team Secret a lot more damage, but Futsu almost getting caught out there by the Frozen. We do see the Whirlpool meeting it pretty much in quick concession there with Lady Chen's ultimate, but wasn't quite needed for Futsu in that interaction. But as you were saying, LGD has still been able to keep kings of that goal difference, Kin. They've shown time and time again that this is just how they keep their control in these matches.
Yep, so right off the bat, we're taking a look at the itemization. Both of the farm lanes already have the Sparkforge Dagger at this point, and you know, the difference in the supports is a Crimson Shadow going into the hands of Yuhan, and it's going to be Guardian instead for the side of the Zhang Fei on Zhe.
So Zhang Fei going for more of a shield-tensive item for his support item there, but we are getting a 3v2 currently. Are we going to get a Whirlpool come through? No! Jing is cleaning up Musang King with the assist from that crucial crowd control from Lady Chen, but they're not quite done yet. Straight onto TNX. TNX wasn't able to get it there. They had to think for themselves. Yu Huan had to Whirlpool just alone to stay alive, but that means that they aren't quite done yet. There's a bit of aggression here in the mid lane, and there we go. JR down as well. That means that Team Secret is able to get a second kill on the board, but what a wipeout in that farm lane. Kin, that was so aggressive by the side of LGD.
Yep, I mean, it's a consolation prize, right? The fact that you get the kill on JR, but that's all that it is at this point, a consolation prize, because LGD have successfully stifled the growth and the aggression coming in. I don't think they will be able to take this tower just yet.
I don't know. I mean, they go out of there, they do a lot of damage, they just play those mental mind games with Xiang in the Clash lane, but it looks like LGD are going to go for the Overlord. So first Overlord does go over to LGD thanks to Musang King, so no 100% clear for either of these teams. And it looks like that JO was able to peep the Azure Golem buff as well from the TNX on the side of Team Secret, which again, we know that Nakaruru is very reliant on those cooldowns, very reliant on that mana.
Yes, a little bit more greed here. I'm not sure why he didn't use his smite at that point. There is no other jungle objective that requires smite. And we might see a punish coming in from TS.
Yes, definitely. Maybe a punish here, but Whirlpool's coming through, so we could get the rest of the team up here in the Clash lane, and we do, Kin! There is plenty coming through the Sunset. Death on Sunset is being activated, but didn't actually be able to catch out JR. But speaking of catching off, Xuan is getting caught, kicked back beautifully there by Xiang, and then pushed back with the unbridled rage of Zhang Fei to keep away that team fight and keeping it in favor of LGD. But what a beautiful display there in the Clash lane.
Yep, so like I said, right, this is the LGD Malaysia speciality, you know, making trades all over the place. It doesn't matter if we lose a kill or not, we will get something in value across as well. So 7-3, it is still pretty much in favor of LGD. Let's take a look at the growth of the items. We do have the Mask of Agony, so a lot of damage coming in from the Zhou. So Loong is going to be able to help out in the fight, but this is matched exactly by the Lady Chen as well. Zhihong doing well, and it feels like LGD just are one step ahead. They know exactly what Team Secret are looking for.
Yeah, they just seem to be always playing above the curve on the side of LGD compared to Team Secret, but it's no secret to those that have been watching at home, Kin, that Team Secret definitely is able to bring it back in that mid to late game. They are not like some of the other teams within the Season 2 Invitational, where if the early game does not go in their favor, they can't do anything going forward. But we've seen a pretty much a similar picture here in the jungle until that Shadow Tyrant was taken there on the side of Team Secret. It was very much even Stevens, 2 turrets, 2 jungle, well, 1 jungle objective, but now 2 jungle objectives go over to Team Secret, and it's once again that Tyrant. And that's just going to help this pushing force of the Futsu and the Dachao.
Yep, at this point, they need a little bit more. They have, they're pretty equal in terms of the turret takes, right? So it's 2-2 at this point. LGD looking for more across the map.
Yes, we're seeing a massive engage here from Jing. TNX goes down. Musang King is no stranger to the aggression. They trade the T2 in the clash lane for the T2 in the mid lane. I don't know about fair trade deals here, Kim, but to me, that opening the mid lane is going to be a little bit more of a nuisance for the side of Team Secret here.
Yeah, we talked about this being a day of business, right, for the side of LGD. And you know what? Team Secret are no slouches as well. They do manage to bring the T3 on the top down to less than half its health, actually. So this is a punchback from the side of Team Secret. So still hopeful for an even game at this point.
Yep, hope is all that Team Secret have. Maybe that is the secret to Team Secret, is just hope, baby. But you really see the absence of the Futsu and the Chao in these team fights, and you can see they're just being used as a siege tool. So just trying to push these macro plays, trying to get as many turrets off of the side of LGD so that when those late game team fights happen and they have the empowered minions coming through as well, we could be seeing a little bit more of a favor for the side of Team Secret. But Mayin just basically being used as a distraction here for the side of LGD, but that is not going to be quite enough yet. They aren't able to take down the Mayin, and this is the issue that one of the Brazilian teams had yesterday, is that a lane just wasn't dealing out the damage we needed it to, buddy. We need some more damage on the side of Team Secret right now, and I feel like at a certain point, it's got to come from Futsu, but it could come from Zhou Yu coming in from the teleport here. Yes, he does. We put down the flame domain, but then gets pushed back, so isn't able to fan those flames and able to catch out the side of LGD. I feel like that was a brilliant play by Z on the Zhongfei.
Yep, actually equally matched from the side of Team Secret as well, right? Nobody died on the side of TES, and I think that's a good sign for them, because at this point, 3-8, yes, they're trailing in kills, but somehow they're working the map with the best they can, and Sun, unfortunately, going to be taken down.
Yep, Sun does fall a demise there. But JR is still ahead of the gold, so it's not going to really matter much to Sun because he was already behind with the gold. It's probably more detriment to the whole of Team Secret rather than the farm lane himself. But JR been playing a fantastic Marco Polo match so far. And nonetheless, because JR is just showing that he doesn't need that Lady Sun pick. He can basically just abuse you with whatever ADC hero he wants to, and that higher ground turret is looking mightily open here for the side of Team Secret, as well as their T2 into the clash lane for the help of the Vanguard. We saw that Elaine was trying to give quite a bit of a barrage of attacks there into the front line, but Zhou Yu is able to take down Musang King. The king has been dethroned for now, but are Team Secret going to do anything with a takedown of the enemy jungle?
Feels a little bit difficult at this point, but let's take a look at the growth of the items, right? Well, we could be looking at Siege Breaker, but oh, hang on, Yuhan.
Oh, Yuan get taken down by Siang, and it's not looking like that is what's going to be the only claim within this team fight. There we go, TNX. That is a quick turnaround for taking down their jungle. It's like, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, but we still have a smite on our Zhongfei for any of these next jungle objectives.
Yep, they're just trying to force them out here. This positioning here, nice catch with the Sage's Might. No, it wasn't even a Sage's Might, right? They wanted to catch Musang King, but it just turned into a 1v4 all of a sudden, and that's the scary thing about LGD, right? You never expect a one-on-one with them.
No, never, 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 never. Only in the early game, it seems, like we saw with Loops versus LGD yesterday, where they was able to get the first blood. But speaking of a Clash Lane brawl, it's pretty much very fashionable here on the Clash Lane side of the jungle. 1v1 between the Mayin and the Elaine. Not quite being able to take out as much damage here, but here's a beautiful, aggressive engage here from the side of a little bit too aggressive from LGD, as we saw that Musang King was taken down once again thanks to the Zhou Yu. But that is the beauty of this control mage. Just if you're in those flames, you want to get out of the frying pan and straight back into the kitchen, baby. You don't want to be frying any longer than you need to. But again, using that domain to clear these minion waves is a really good strategy here for Team Secret. The Whirlpool comes through, so they're able to recall and get a little bit faster health clear. But this means that LGD are able to clean up some of those jungle objectives, kid.
Yep, they will be starving them out in terms of farm, and if you notice the way that LGD have positioned themselves, it's very clear they're looking to protect Mr. Musan King here, right? Because right now it is going to be Zhihong on the front lines, which is kind of funny if you think about it. But Zhihong has the Ocean of Tears, the passive coming out from the skill, will allow him to be invincible for a short moment, which will buy time for people like JR, Xiang, or Zhe to set the stage for Musan King to come in and finish off the kill.
Yeah, so we're probably going to more likely guarantee that Overlord is going to be dropped down there into the farm lane to stop that minion wave towards the high ground turret. And there we go. They see them decimated on there, but we're seeing that Shuan is going 2v1 against the Mai Yin and the Lady Shen, but nobody is dying just yet, kid. Everybody is holding on to their pearls, clutching onto their health as it seems, but everyone is focusing Zhang Fei, which probably isn't the focal point you want going into this next team fight, because if you waste a lot of spells, a lot of ultimates onto the Zhang Fei, it just means you have less playability, less skills to come through when it comes to this next team fight. But again, we're just seeing LGD just starve Team Secret's jungle here.
Yep, actually, you know, one of the things that I think they're considering is the fact that they want to burn down the Zhe so that he goes back to base and they can mute this aggression.
Yep, it looks like that may just be it, but they are trying to catch out Musan King. He's in the mirror domain, but it's not enough. The flame domain put too much pressure. The crucial crowd control from Zhou Yu in this team fight has made it a 1-0 trade so far. There we go. JR, the stoppable force on the side of LGD. Their ultimate damage output has been taken down right now, and that's a solid 34-second death spawn timer on the side of LGD, and Musan King coming back in 20 seconds, but there is no jungle objective that will be appearing before Musan King gets back onto the gorge. So again, I don't think there's anything they can really do here, kid, other than just try and get some wins in these lanes.
Yeah, they just need to push out the towers at this point. You know, just search for whatever farm that's available, right? And this will come in the form of the camps. Let's take a look at how that fight went down. JR was trying to support from the back lines. You know, Xuan was looking for that kill. It was actually a very nice catch from JR onto 4. But unfortunately, he does not have enough damage and they have too much health on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, far too much health on the side of Team Secret. And obviously, the on the Zhang Fei is just such a solid tank. The fact that this hero can just soak so much damage into these early parts of the team fights just means that stuff like this is able to happen pretty easily, with the takedown of the Shadow Tyrant once again going over to the side of LGD, giving them a little bit more damage. But are we going to see a bit of a backdoor play here? No, there's no minions. There is no minions for them to play with, unfortunately, Ken.
Well, it's fine. They did get the turret, so the T3 is open now. LGD forced to make a move here.
Forced to make a move. We see the recall, the Whirlpool saving Elaine's life there. So well played to Hugh Huan. If they're able to secure the victory in Game 1, I feel like it's all propped up by the Chao pick, it seems. But again, there is a trade for the higher ground turrets. We saw that the bot lane higher ground turret did fall. However, we saw that Team Secret, with a bit of a Hail Mary play into the Clash lane, was able to secure the Clash lane's higher ground turretkin. So, like you were saying, it's putting a bit of more pressure onto the side of LGD, but I don't think this pressure is enough to make them crack.
Not yet, right? Most of them, they're reaching their final evolution in terms of items. We do expect the Dragon's Rage coming out from the lane, as well as the Starbreaker already completed onto Nakoru. Here we go. This is going to be a split push attempt. Will they get pushed out? No, they won't, because they are standing right beside the wall. Very good intuition to make sure that even if the push comes in, when the push comes to shove, they won't be shoved out of the way.
Yes, I mean, my earphone just dropped out there. I just completely missed that by accident, but there we go. It's what happens. It falls out your ear, but right, so nothing actually claimed there by LGD or Team Secret. They're able to do a bit more damage to the high ground turret, and it looks like they're going to go for a second blow, but luckily for LGD, they're able to get the Shadow Overlord here, which means that that minion wave in the farm lane is going to get taken out as well, and that Shadow Vanguard is going to be able to maintain the defense of the crystal on the side of LGD. For Meekin, it seems like a very, very slow burning, but for sure calm before the storm here for LGD. They're just waiting, like you say, for those evolutions, those items.
Yeah, you know what? Riddle me this, but I think Team Secret actually like this position at this point.
Yeah, they seem a little bit of a sadist, don't they? It's like, oh, we got back towards the walls. We thrive here. I mean, they thrived at that bot lane higher ground turret for quite some time, and they're kind of trying to replicate it here in the Clash lane, but the Shadow Vanguard has put a bit more of a pressure, a little bit more focus for the side of Team Secret back once again down into the farm lane, and Clash lane higher ground turret does fall, so only one solo little sausage of a higher ground turret remaining for Team Secret.
Yep, they pull a page out of the Sun and Yuhan book. They just go straight for the damage here. It could be even out if they manage to get themselves on the tier 3 on the top lane of LGD's base. So Team Secret need to play their cards right now, because the next big objective is coming out in 20 seconds or so. That is going to be the Tempest Dragon.
I mean, did we ever think we would see this, Kin? A Tempest Dragon between these Malaysian Titans of Season 2 so far. I mean, if these games were quick successions of 8 minutes, I would be very disappointed. But to see the fact that the Tempest Dragon comes through really shows that LGD have to definitely think and really try and coordinate properly to get this victory from Team Secret in Game 1. And this is just Game 1, kid. And there's so much more to behold here, but we could be seeing a classical macro play from the side of Futsu, but that is being pretty much preempted by the Mayin, and the teleport comes through. Is this going to be enough here, kid? Oh, they are going onto the Mayin. Oh, it is a backdoor play for the Crystal. Team Secret taking Game 1 from LGD with such a macro play. Big up to the boys on Team Secret. Whoa! Tempest playing the absolute bait there for Team Secret. Hello.
Yep, they feel it as well. What a sucker punch. And I think at this point, LGD feel insulted. You know what? If I'm in the seat of the LGD boys, I would be pissed, because right now they thought they had the game. They were in the favorite position. Like you said, they were a little bit sadistic about themselves, right? Team Secret, they held on, and they waited until the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, that was all mainly propped up by the Chow, though. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for that pick, that would have been a shot in the dark, really, because there was no way that they would be able to see one of the side of Team Secret traveling all the way down to that farm lane to get to that high ground turret, and then obviously that huge teleport just opening up and just pretty much putting such a whole aggression onto the side of LGD. But it's not the first time we've ever seen the Tempest being used this way, like just being used as a bait, seeing that the team that are pretty much favored in Game 1 for the gold, for the kills, for the aggression, the macro, and everything, then just see the Tempest Dragon come through, and then we have the Dachau and the Futsu. It was pretty much written, I feel like, for Team Secret. They were just waiting for that point, right?
Yep, definitely, right? At this point, Sky Dome, along with the Ominous Premonition, Succubus Cloak, Glacial Buckler, along with the Sparkforged Dagger. I'm talking about TS Sun here, doing so much work on the Futa. Besides that, the one thing that I think really changed the game for the side of Team Secret came in the form of Lung. Right, his wave clear potential was what held off LGD for majority of the game. Those wildfire, those scorching bolts, as well as the flames of war really did their job here. He made sure he was sustainable. He made sure he had the Insatiable Tome, he had the Void Staff, Glacial Buckler as well, get the 20% cooldown reduction, along with the Frozen Breath and Mask of Agony. So if it ever went Ori for them, at least he could do a lot of damage over time.
Yeah, when in doubt, scream and shout for Joe Yu, because like you were saying there, kid, in that great analysis, is if there's one mage that you're able to just keep your crystal alive, or just keep that pressure from those last lines of defenses of the higher ground turrets, Zhou Yu is your guy. Like, honestly, the fire domains being dropped through, being able to just clear the minion waves from a very safe distance, but also put pressure onto the side of your enemy team. But there we go, 73.5k. He had the most damage in the game, TS Long there. But again, mad props to both Sun and Yuan there in that final showdown of the game. That backdoor play was just so beautiful, kid. It's just hard to just completely just take my mind away from that moment. It was just what we've been waiting for the whole of Season 2, right?
Yep, I mean, it was clear, right? The moment you saw that creep wave, that minion wave marching down the bot lane, and the moment they allowed Yuhan as well as Sun to really just traverse down that lane, you knew something was brewing already. And at this point, if you notice throughout the entire game, Sun has never dropped the Sage's Might onto Mayin. Now, this is the story of an actual comeback. Team Secret never had the lead past probably the third minute of the game. And this was LGD all the way. And all they did was to wait for that one spectacular moment, right? Where he threw his Sage's Might onto the Mayin. He made his life hell. And boy, did they complete the job well.
Yeah, if you showed anybody that gold graph, Ken, they'd be like, what? Well, why does it say 1-0? Why does it say the team that has no gold lead won that one? And you would have to explain to somebody that probably has never played HOK the absolute potential of Futsu and the Chao combo, but that's just beautiful. We've been saying the entire of the Season 2 Invitational. There he goes. He finally gets his MVP.
Yeah.
You won. Finally secured it. That means all of Team Secret have secured an MVP for Season 2 Invitational. I feel like a proud father right now, kid. I don't know about you.
I feel like you are a fortune teller at this point, right? The one person that you talked about who said you said he didn't get the MVP, and what a MVP performance by Yuhan. Well deserved at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if it weren't for this pick, like I already said in that post game very early on, was if it weren't for that combo, it wouldn't have happened any other way. But then again, Team Secret would have probably played a lot different in that whole match. But we saw them always playing on the back foot. They was always pretty much playing with their backs against the walls, their fists up, just trying to block those body shots, those head shots coming through from the side of LGD. But what a brawler, what a fantastic game one to open up the grand finals to. I mean, SHOWMATCH was entertaining. This is business. This is cinema. That ending was absolutely banging, Ken. But this replay just shows how much of a fantastic game one we had.
Yeah, we were, touting about LGD as the best team since day one of group stages and stuff like that. But today, I think Team Secret has shown up knowing that they have done the research and they are a much better team at this point. This is just game one for sure, but based off of game one, it looks like Team Secret does have that secret sauce. We could be expecting very great team things from them if this continues.
Yeah, like I said, the secret for Team Secret clearly was hoping. They were putting a lot of hope and effort onto that play. I feel like because how we've seen these two teams perform, it makes me think that it's not a stretch of the imagination to think that this was the play all along that they were going for. They were just hoping and waiting for the right moment, just keeping the game off till the Tempest Dragon. Lady Chen and then obviously Zerk coming through towards the end just wouldn't have been enough to actually fend off the absolute beast to be reckoned with Team Secret at that crystal.
Yep, there's one member we need to, make sure we say our graces to, and that's the coach of Team Secret as well. The coaches are always overlooked. This is something that he has definitely researched time and time again. We have had about 16 matches throughout from group stages all the way till the grand finals today. That's a lot of homework to go through, and to be able to find this one particular action that LGD has the chink in the armor for, that's impressive.
Very impressive, but what's even more impressive is if you are a content creator, Honor of Kings wants to work with you, wants to give you a little bit of rewards for making content for their fantastic game. So apply to become an official Honor of King creator like myself and post about Season 2 for a chance to get a reward. Just search HOK Studio to link your account and find out more information. It couldn't be any more simple than that, and you'll be inundated with rewards, assets for making your content. It's all there, baby.
Oh, for sure. Now, if you're also interested to be a little brighter, you can take a look at the Shining Star, where I'm talking about the Yao jungle hero. I mean, you can play him almost in any role, up to you, depends on how you want to use him at this point. But we hope that you have tried out our Shining Star already. If you haven't, you can buy him from the store. Don't worry, it's not free of charge. You have to spend your currency in game for it as well. Just make sure you make the best return on investment when you use him, similar to how LGD and Secret are showcasing in this game.
Yes, obviously, Yao will not be present in the Season 2 Invitational, but we may see him into EWC MSI, which I really hope forward to, because, again, a great potential on this hero. Yes, he's very squishy, but the fast farming potential that this hero has in the jungle is absolutely crazy, Kin. But speaking of fast, that game was nothing but fast, because obviously going towards the 20-minute mark, but every little game, every little just interaction, team fight was just furious, fast, just had it all. Just the recipe for a fantastic Grand Finals match.
Yep, let's take a look at the player head-to-head as we're going to flash that on the screen for you very shortly. Look at the two players, Mulsanne King and TNX, right? KDA much higher for Mulsanne King. We know him as the king of double kills, right, at this point. But the gold per minute, slight difference only. 759 on the side of Mulsanne King, 728 on the side of TNX. And if you take a look at the damage per minute, it's actually higher for the side of TNX, which means he makes much more damage with the gold that he gets. Right, but he doesn't get that many kills. So with that, they have shown across about 7 different heroes in their hero pool thus far on the road to the Grand Finals. We might see more today.
Hey, it just shows discipline, right, Kin? I mean, if you are able to do a lot of damage, but not claim as much kills, that means that TNX is just giving them over to his teammates, where funneling that gold needs to go through. But the likes are... Wow. There we go. Confident 3-0 from TNX after that first game. I mean, it would be quite an upset of the century right though, Kim, because like I said in the introduction of this Grand Finals match, these two teams have played against each other once before in the qualifiers that pretty much got them here. That is LGD. And it was a 3-1 victory for LGD. So, hey, Team Secret are like, hey, let's make that a 3-0, baby, because we are 1 point ahead. Let's see how it goes.
Yep, I mean, Blam, I have so many things I want to bounce off with you for. Like, first and foremost, do they ban out the Da Qiao? Do they change the strat? Or do they rush the early game? There's so many questions.
There is plenty of questions, but it looks like that is not the one. Zhongfei meets the banhammer on the side of LGD, who picked them themselves. So they don't want Huan to get the Zhongfei, which out of 10 matches, now 11, Zhongfei has only really surfaced out of 3 of them for the side of Team Secret. We see that Z is more of the Chao, Sun Bin, Dolia, Yaria type kind of support player. So really a big utility within them, a big enchanter hero pool for the side of Team Secret, rather than the Zhongfei that all the other teams within Season 2 go for.
That's right.
But rightfully so, they do shut down the JR's big pick, which is the Lady Sun. But we are seeing JR getting that Ali, and I think I'm a little bit more feared for the Ali than the Lady Sun pick right now.
Yep, similar style again. This time they will allow the Da Qiao through, so rightly so. Team Secret gonna snap that up, take up the Mai Shiranui as well. But I like LGD's chances this game. They have the Shangguan, they have the Dolia as well. This is a potent combo.
Yeah, I mean, having 2 final strokes, Kin, that's going to be horrible into these team fights, right? I mean, if you're going to try and catch Shangguan, she's going to be up in the air, just like, la 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 la, attacking you from above, doing lots of damage. The only way that Team Secret can really counter that is by clumping together and just making sure that the damage is spread finely across all of the 5 heroes on the side of Team Secret. But it looks like they're going to go for the Da Qiao pick once again, but it is going to be paired with the Mai Shiranui, which out of those 11 matches, Mai has only appeared twice on the side of Team Secret, which is really interesting that they're bringing that out now.
Yeah, I mean, if you give them a chance, Lewis, we've already seen very clean gameplay with the Mai Shiranui when given a chance, right? But at this point, I'm really concerned for the side of Team Secret, because based on what you have shared with us, yes, they will look to clump up. This is only if the Sea of Fate isn't in time, right? But if they clump up, big heroes like the Dun, Sun Ce, Ada will love that sequence of actions.
Yeah, I think the jungle on both of these teams have got to be tanks, right? Because, again, the Jin gets banned through. There's no real tank on the side of Team Secret. They didn't really have one in Game 1 other than the Elaine, which was really just there to kind of just force the first part of the team fight, try and take as much of the CC skills off the side of LGD because he has the CC immunity from some of these skills there. But it's really interesting that the fact that they've gone for the Mai Shiranui, because is this a little bit of a telltale, Kin, that they aren't going to be playing that same back foot game or for trying to get all the way to those high ground turrets just to wait for that Tempest Dragon to come up again, because they don't have the Zhou now, yeah? So again, that pressure, the pressure of these lanes is going to be stronger, especially against heroes like the Mai Shiranui, now locked in with a Charlotte. That jungle has to be a tank pick, right?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, at this point, I have to say I'm pretty fearful of what Team Secret has to offer. Every single time they you know, solidify their picks, I am just seeing win conditions after win conditions. This is a dive-heavy composition coming out from Team Secret, allowing the Charlotte as well as the Mai Shiranui to really go crazy under the turrets and get sent back home with the Sea of Fate. So LGD, yes, they need tanky heroes, but they need tanky heroes who can deal the killing blow as well. This is why the Byron is immediately picked up on the side of LGD.
And there's that Kaiser. I was really hoping the Kaiser pick probably would have gone over to the side of Team Secret there, but now Dolia has the pairing with the Kaiser. I don't think you're going to be seeing that second ultimate go over to Shangguan much, because Kaiser now having 16 seconds of just pure sponginess is going to be really hard for this. As you said, Kin, this is a very much heavily dive potential, a dive orientated team comp on the side of Team Secret. You have the Mai Shiranui, you have the Charlotte, you have the Futsu as well. But I suppose once they all dive into one place, we could have those Whirlpools come through from the Chow. It really paired very well in game one, and they go for the Lamb. Whoa, first time of the season 2. We are being treated, kid. I feel like we are kings right now. They are just giving us what we want.
Yes, give us what we ask for. We will make your life much happier. And definitely, I love me a good Lam at this point. And Team Secret, I like the potential win conditions, but you can't ignore LGD when they have such a tanky lineup.
Yeah, that's the one thing that they've got to not underestimate here on the side of LGD, is the fact that they do have that Kaiser. They have the Byron as well, which in most matchups in the Clash Lane early game, we see more favorable to the Byron than it is the Charlotte. But again, when it comes to those team fights around those jungle objectives, Ken, the Charlotte will probably shine a lot brighter than the Byron, depending on how Xiang plays him. But all these players play these heroes to perfection. I'm just a little bit more scared of how this Harley's going to play into it as well, because I'm going to say you're going to be seeing the Harley as pretty much a distraction, I feel, to the Futsu, because that's who you're going to really want to try and lock down, that being one of their only range heroes, right?
Yeah, for sure. So it's a little bit concerning, right? That's one of the things that I will worry about if I'm Team Secret, but I'm pretty sure they have a good game plan here.
They've got to. They've got to. I mean, they're in the grand finals, Ken. They have to be pulling out some stops here that we are unsure of, but they are heavily sure of. They know what they are doing. But again, just to kind of prop up this Lamb pick, he is very reliant on the Azure Golem, like the Luna, but it's not kind of the be-all, end-all if Lamb doesn't get it. It's kind of just like, depends on how they're expecting to play this Lamb, right?
Yeah, for sure. We will be expecting quite a lot of birds coming in. It's a nice knock-up on the top lane as well. Can they get the catch onto him? Xiang will fall. It is going to be Shen who gets credited with the first blood. Team Secret take the lead.
That was a great bait, Kin. We saw that Mai Shiranui just dashed into the Whirlpool and then baited the Byron to go in. That was beautiful, but here is Lamb. Lamb can bring any enemy closer to his teammates using his combo 1-1 and then ultimate. He can also deal hard damage to enemies nearby using the same combo. So once again, you want to be diving in with the first ability and then using the first ability once again to be dealing even more damage, but then being able to also push your enemies from their safe space or pushing them into an even more dangerous zone into your teammates. Lamb has it all within his kit.
Yep, Xuan surely gonna be in a world of pain here. Storm Strike coming in. That's 4 members committed, but they don't get the kill. He makes it out. Team Secret survive once again.
A beautiful preemptive gank there. I feel that Charlotte knew what was about to happen, but this was the thing that we lost, right, Kin? Was that bait and switch. They baited Xiang into the whole interaction in that replay. That was just so beautifully, so much finesse on the side of Team Secret. Are really making me, they're making a fangirl of Blam right now, Kin. I don't know about you. I felt like a proud dad a moment ago, and now I feel like a fangirl of Team Secret. But those baits and switches that are going on right now for that team, phenomenal.
Well, slightly different for me. I feel like a computer because I'm trying to compute all the different scenarios of what they were going through their heads at that point, right? Like the fact that they made sure that he was low enough and in a specific distance from Xiang where he could get the kill, but had to commit his Storm Strike and Electrifying Charge to go in. That's the one outplay that I'm super impressed by.
Yep, I mean, it seems to just be, I'm kind of just expecting it now at this point between these two teams because they have just proven themselves time and time again within Season 2 Invitational anyway, and now to go head-to-head in the Grand Finals, I feel like if any other team got to this point, it would be probably a cakewalk for either of these Malaysian teams, but hey, Malaysia against Malaysia is definitely no cakewalk at all, especially when there's some bad blood on the table here. Like I keep letting those viewers at home know that this has actually happened once before, Ken. Those qualifiers, to get them here, this is where they met for the first time, but Lung...
Oh, he will make it out. Oh, goodness, so many plays where he's just escaping from the clutches of LGD.
I didn't even know my Shiranui had that many dashes, Ken. That's how like, shocked I am. A little bit kind of speechless within that play from Lung, but hey, Tyrant and Overlord are now up. It's going to be really interesting to see where their affinities lie going into this first phase of the jungle objectives.
Yep, vision provided by the Sea of Fate by Yuhan at this point. He does catches a glimpse of what's happening on the top lane. They're forcing Xiang away, so they might not have enough firepower for this. It has to be a steal. It's not going to happen. Musang King will take it. It's a big win for them, but the Sea of Fate saves the team again. Team Secret just outplaying LGD at every instance.
I've just got one word of advice for those watching at home. Put some tape up your eyelids, because if you blink, you've missed it. I mean, I almost missed that, but that was just beautifully executed once again. That the Chow pick coming through. That's surely got to be banned in Game 3, right? Because the way that Team Secret are finessing this hero is crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to tell me that this is not a better team that Team Secret has put up at this point. A very different monster, right? From group stages till the grand finals, this is not the same Team Secret that I know.
No, the development has been massive here for both of these teams, and Team Secret really has shown it here. Long before you get caught out, Kin.
Yep, he will dash away once again. What is he doing? Long! That's not how he's supposed to play the game. But anyway, in the fight, they do get a punishment onto Sun as well as Yuhan. He will be the second victim, and that is the wrath of LGD. Yes, you run away so many times, but Zihong might be the victim here. The support comes in. Xiang makes it difficult for him, but Shen will still get the kill. He's now running for his life. He will not make it. And as it stands now, LGD do recover.
That's what happens when you poke the bear, right? You make that bear aggressive, and that bear just lashes out. And to be a bear or a king right now, Musang King really played that very well. But King, we're seeing some more interaction here.
Yep, they will pull away at this point. Can they actually get the kill on the Musang King? Invincible Warrior gonna run out pretty soon, and this is 3-on-1. He's holding his own, but there's no support coming in. It will be TNX. One more kill for the side of Team Secret.
Just another sort of con of going into your enemy jungle is that your teammates aren't going to be able to sort of secure you. We had the Dolia there, but again, Kin, there's so much going on.
I'm not going to say anything at this point. The Sea of Fate sends them back, and this is, revenge here itself, falling a little below. Xuan once again gets a kill. Finishing stroke defensively. Corporal punishment laid down. Sage's Might. Double kill for the side of Xuan. Team Secret, they make it out once again. Sun will not be punished. Well, he wants to change his Sage's Might, and he's still surviving. He runs away, and TNX on the back lines here, coming in for the kill. Once again, Sea of Fate. How many times do I have to say it?
I'm kind of understanding now why Team Secret Shuhan has not been given an MVP up until this point, because if he showed this potential at any point in the Season 2 Invitational, Kin, it would have been pretty much, no, we know what's going to go on here. We know the lifesaver that Yuhan is, but damn, did we know he was this good?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Pleasantly surprised. At this point, you guys can't see me. I'm shaking my head. Team Secret, what a team, man.
I'm going to say, from that last little engage down in the farm lane, I was literally just like, gobsmacked. My mouth was wide open. If you tried to get me to shoutcast at that point, you just hear just noises of just like, what's going on? But here we are, the Whirlpool just putting pressure on, pushing that minion wave a little bit further for the side of Team Secret. Just really just bait and switch at this point. But is there anything going into the 8-minute mark here, Kin, that we could be seeing from LGD other than this team fight right now?
Well, it's the lockdown here. Tur being caught in no man's land 1-on-5, and Musan King cannot save his support here. So will be taken down. At the same time, Musan King caught in between. He's just being pressured away, bullied out by Team Secret.
Yeah, he's not having the most fun of times, it seems, on the side of Musa King there. But again, we're used to him playing those flashier heroes. The only time we've probably never seen him play a flashier hero is when the likes of the Dune comes through. But most times out of 10, it's either the Monkey or the Dune. But seeing the Kaiser is probably the only second time we've seen him play this pick. And where's that going? Where's the blade going, homie? It's going all the way onto one of the enemy heroes.
I'm almost speechless at this point, right? Musan King, you can see he's trying so hard. And this is the first time we're looking at LGD struggle.
Yes, there is a bit of a struggle here. A little bit of a contempt for their opponents seem to be overshadowed now from that game 1, it seems. But if we're looking at the kills here, they are 2 kills ahead on the side of Team Secret. The gold lead is nothing to scream and shout about, even though we are doing plenty of that for them, Kin. But again, it seems like it could just all be a coin flip here. But down goes the T2 turret. That is another one for Team Secret.
Well, I just wanted to remind you, we are 9 minutes into the game. That's 3 turrets taken by the side of Team Secret already.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be a lot more of a pressure applied here, and the Chow and Futsu combo is not being interrupted by the likes of the Zhang Fei, it seems, because it definitely reflecting back at game 1, that seemed to be
nice catch! Stage's
them,
might! It's gonna be all of them, all on the battleground. It's gonna be Loon taking out as well. They will run away. Once again, nobody dies on the side just yet, but Shen will be taken out shortly. It is gonna be looking like a favorable trade for the side of LGD. 1-for-1 at this point. Can they get it? Oh no! TNX says no, this is not the way this runs this game. TNX will get the kill, and Team Secret walk away the victors once again.
Not only that, taking the second tier turret down into the farm lane as well, opening up that high ground turret, but there's some more going on here. Oh, a cleanup crew for the side of Team Secret. TNX was not quite ready to exit the gorge at that point, but I feel like this would be a risky Shadow Tyrant for them to take here, Ken.
Yep, it's a dangerous one, but you know, one thing that's really scary for the side of LGD is the fact that the finishing stroke by Zhihong was tanked totally by Lung, and nothing happened. He did not die.
Didn't die at all. He's just able to run out of there. I mean, I'd say run. That's probably a lack of a worse word, dashing out of there. But here we go again, Kin. There's something going on.
Yep, the Stage's Mind locks down Musan King on the backlines. TNX looking for his targets. Death from below. What a kill. It's going to be 1 kill. Zhe is taken out of the picture. Musan King cannot last. And Team Secret see the victory path.
Yep, that high ground turret is looking mightily low there. Futsu coming through with just 1 minion. They haven't even touched the mid lane yet, Kin. What is this violation right now that we are seeing on the side of Team Secret? Is this going to be the game to end?
It looks like so. They will get the kill on the backline. Xiang actually forced to use the ultimate, and they do get rid of JR. There is no more damage. Zhihong is left alone and is tanking. The finishing stroke does nothing against Team Secret.
Yeah, no, they was all pretty much stuck together, so the damage was a bit too much. Finally spreaded on the side of LGD, the Shangguan. Not quite shining through that much. We were really hyping this pickup for the beginning part of the Season 2 Invitational, but then as it slowly started to come out, we were seeing more and more flaws of the Shangguan pick, especially when we have teams that play very well against it.
Yep, I mean the space split here, what a beautiful timing as well. Musan King catches the glimpse of 5 heroes. He's now going to be trying Invincible Warrior, going to be popped down, Sea of Fate dropped as well. But there's no more incoming damage from the side of LGD. They don't want to take this too hard because Sun, he is available. Sea of Fate once again drop. Xiang changes the story here. Yihan will be taken out. Finally, they win something against Team Secret, and it could be the reward of the Overlord. But TNX, he's waiting at the side. They know where he is now. He will be spotted out, pushed away. So LGD looking like they finally have something on the table to eat.
Yeah, definitely something to show from that last team fight there, Kin. But I feel like that whole play that TNX was cooking up in his head was like, hey, yo, I'm waiting here until I can dive that and steal that. But then Byron's ultimate came through and just completely outshone that. But let's have a little quick look at the goal difference. So TNX with the 10k against the 6.8k in that jungle is really showing where the cracks are starting to show on the side of LGD's team comp in game 2, Ken.
Yep, a lot of massive damage actually, and this is the reason why you see this. Not enough damage. August Wood coming out for the Shangguang. Along with the Void Staff, more defensive capabilities rather than an offensive one at this point.
Yeah, Musang can try to help himself to the Azure Golem of Team Secret, but we saw that TNX was able to claim that, whilst we see once again the Futsu and the Chow combo coming through, but nicely played. They waited, they knew what was happening. They dropped it in the Clash lane. However, we are seeing a little bit of a game 1 history repeating itself here, but for the other team.
Yeah, they might regret this decision. I'm not sure whether they caught a glimpse of TNX at that point at the top there, but it looks like they will shortly as well. Crimson Golem going to be threatened, and TNX, he's going to just play really safe, right? They don't need to overextend any of these fights. It's really just build room for the side of Sun and Yuhan, and right now they can trade out the Crimson Golem as well.
Yeah, you don't want to be done for Crimson Golem at this point, especially in the Grand Finals. It's definitely a way you don't want that room of error to be huge. But JR actually doing very well there, taking the T2 turret from the side of Team Secret into the Clash lane. But we are seeing the Team Secret are trying to get the Shadow Tyrant for themselves once again. I think Kaiser's just going to be a little bit too late there. He didn't want to fancy diving in because they could have just wall pulled out there, Ken.
Yep, they definitely did. See a Faker to send Sun home once again. This is really irritating to play against. And you know, some people would say, hey, this is an old strat, it's a cheese strat, but it works, guys. It works.
I mean, it is definitely working, and if you want it to work, it's working in a grand final situation, so there is no limits to this actual team comp here. Okay, Kin, potential.
Yep, it's going to be a poke at this point. I don't think they will be coming just yet. Now, here comes the Cavalry, the finish onto JR. There's not a lot of damage left on the side of LGD. They have to make turntails and run. Suhong going to be taken down as well. Secret take out 2.
Secret do take out 2, and we have the Futsu going to try and rotate here to the higher ground turret to take down in the Clash lane. So only 1. This is where Team Secret were thriving, but LGD, are they looking to thrive here, Kim?
Oh, it doesn't look that way on the backlines. Nobody's protecting them. Zhe is down. The base is exposed. Crystal is open. The damage is being dealt by Team Secret. They get rid of Musan King. They get rid of the Crystal. They get the second win in this best of 5.
Woo! Team Secret really putting LGD through their paces. This is not the same Team Secret from the qualifiers all the way back of the Open Series. Oh, I mean, can you see the hesitation on LGD's face here, kid? What is going on?
I don't know. I feel like I'm taking a page out of LGD's book. I'm gonna lean back because that was a killer game. Goodness.
It was. Every facet, every factor of that game was pretty much on point. But again, Team Secret just taking that deadly combo in the farm lane as if LGD thought they would be able to punish them going into game 2, even if they were to pick up the Futsu and the Chou. I'm very surprised at that decision there. It's a very poor decision, I have to say, but obviously, game 3, they have to make amends with this and hopefully try and take a game for themselves.
I'll be honest, we have had a lot of friends who came to us and talked about this game. And, you know, the consensus was it's going to be tight. It's going to be close. But Team Secret is breaking the hearts of LGD fans all over the world at this point. Take a look at items. My God, Blam, help me out here, man.
Help you out. I mean, we saw plenty of anti-heal come through onto the side of the side of LGD there, because again we had the burning cake come through on the side of Kaiser to just try and mitigate Lamb's healing potential, but then we saw all those really high damaging magic items come through from like the Mai Shiranui. It's no doubt that the Spark Forge dagger came through for the Futsu, but you kind of see the Succubus cape come through as well to kind of try and soak the damage from the Shangguan, because again that was some huge damage that could have been a massive potential for the side of LGD. But once again, a lot of Acts of Torment coming through, because we didn't really have a huge front line on the side of LGD, because Musang King was put through the paces.
Yeah, for sure. And if you take a look at the itemization, I think TNX, you know what? The item that he built, it looks pretty decent, but when I build the same thing, I'm not as tanky, I'm not as damaging. This is weird, but TNX 605, let's take a look at the damage that he dealt across the board. Very even damage. Lung taking up 89,000 damage dealt towards the side of LGD. Helped out by Sun trying to chase his compadre here. 81.3 thousand damage dealt across the board to LGD's members. But most importantly is that everyone is sharing the damage almost evenly on the side of Team Secret.
I think that was the key for Team Secret in this game too, because if they didn't, the likes of the Shangguan allowing the Ali to get through and all up into your team comp would have been deadly. And again, the Byron wasn't the greatest sort of play or performance here from Siang, because once you're in with the Byron, it's a little bit harder to get out of that interaction. You're pretty much, once you dive in, you are committed to that fight. And most times out of 10, Siang fell pretty short there, but we are seeing once again, but very different gold graph here. Only a little peak for LGD there, Kin.
No, they just swapped sides, right? Because LGD had this gold graph similarly, and at this point, Team Secret just being crazy, absolutely crazy with it. They said we can replicate the same gold graph, but with a different playstyle.
But just look down towards the jungle camps here, Kin. I mean, no Shadow Overlord or Overlord taken on the side of Team Secret, and that just really just shows you the potential of the Futsu and the Chao, right? Because they didn't even need the assistance of the Vanguard. It's like, you know what? You guys have a rest on our side for today. Just this game 2. We may need your help in game 3. We'll wait and see how LGD draft and see if they ban out the Futsu and the Chou. But I feel like that was a very well played game once again from Team Secret. Not a lot of sloppiness, not a lot of error, and the MVP is going to TNX once again. You didn't think he was going to be in those interactions, those team fights, and then all of a sudden, whoop, comes Lamb and then just completely decimated with a no-death run as well. 6 kills, 5 assists, damage taken, 49k, 63 dealt, and then the gold. By dearie lord, we saw it at the gold difference graph in-game. He was 10k ahead and Kaiser was chilling with 6.
Yeah, you know, if you have never watched the old movie called Jaws, you don't need to watch it. Just watch the replay of this game.
Yeah, just watch this, yeah. Yeah, just watch Lamb come through out of nowhere from the river.
Yeah, let's take a look at how this went down. There were a couple of key moments across the game that really changed the state of the game. This was the first one. The outplay, the bait play by Team Secret, getting the first blood onto Xiang as well. And this was the moment, I think, that Musang King stepped a little too far forward, caught in the middle of 4, pushed back by the death from below, and there was nothing that Zerg could offer.
Yeah, Musang King finally got his hand caught in the cookie jar with that play towards the back end of the enemy jungle. But like you say, you don't need to watch the old school classics Jaws when you see a Lamb coming through so proud, so strong in this whole fight, just dashing around. If it weren't TNX, it was Lung dashing around as well. But again, we honestly thought that sort of like flank in the beginning of the game may have just been sort of a Hail Mary play or a little bit of a showboating, but it just really just shows the actual tempo for the rest of game 2, that there was just so much class going on the side of Team Secret that there just wasn't enough class on the side of LGD to compete with that one, because once they got rid of the Shangguan, once they got rid of JR, there was no real damage coming from their side.
I like the fact that they delayed that entry into the Eye of the Whirlpool, because all of the damage was actually tanked by TNX, and then the rest of the members came in. So very smart decision. Really the micro decisions that Team Secret have showcased in this game make it very clear that they are really of a different breed, different class, and I'm afraid, I'm very scared for the third game of this series, honestly.
I mean, we could be afraid. We could be looking at very anticipation. Just with pure anticipation, I mean, sorry. But again, those could be two emotions, very mixed up. You can be very scared and very sort of like on edge, but you can also be very anticipated and very on edge. And with the anticipation of Game 3, we have to share the anticipation for EWC, because that is going to be the next tournament, the next big tournament within Honor of Kings, if not the biggest of the year to date. So once again, thanks to the Esports World Cup for sponsoring the Season 2 Invitational. As we know, the 8 teams that got to the knockouts are going through to the EWC, baby. So Team Secret, LGD, this is not the end for you guys. This is only going to be the beginning of the whole clash, if not the civil war of the Malaysian teams, right?
Oh, for sure, right? At this point, they're all putting in the work. The money is the perk, but the result is what they're looking for. Now, if you're looking for a better result as well, take a look at the Infinix GT20 Pro. Now, besides the 120 frame rate FPS, you know, besides experiencing it like the pros, you do know they help celebrate your little victories as well, right? The phone does light up when you achieve certain achievements in the game, be it a kill, be it an assist, and most recently I've been made known, Blam, that you said that the phone will light up red if you die.
I mean, I'm just trying to get them to give a phone to you, King, because I really want to sort of put that to the test, right? I mean, it's not me throwing shade on your rank plays, but I think that definitely needs to be shown to a test. So, hey, Infinix, give one over to Kim, please. Send one, yeah? Just
I'll
for science.
Take it.
For science.
Take it. Yeah, so of course, with that being said, give it a try. You know, there's things that will help kickstart your esports journey, but there's another one that will help you kickstart your esports journey, and that is going to be the Open Series Split number 2. Blam, why don't you take this one?
Yep, so the Open Split Series number 2, obviously I did participate, not as a player, but as a caster in the Split 1 series. So this is where you grab your friends together in-game within Honor of Kings. You can sign up between the 8th and the 19th of July, so tomorrow, baby, get them together. And then this is where you and your team can embark on what could potentially become a professional team into Honor of Kings, because, hey, you can go against anybody, and if you can get to the round 16, you got head-to-head with some of the bigger players, bigger teams within Honor of Kings right now.
Let's take a look at a different kind of head-to-head. This time we're going to look at the farm laners. So Sun against JR. A higher KDA for the side of Sun here, and teamfight rate going to be slightly skewed towards Sun as well. But the GPM is going in favor of JR. And so far across the tournament, from group stages all the way to date, they both have shown 4 different heroes right now. So once again, I think, you know, Secret still have something in their pockets. We might see an increment of the number of heroes they showcase today.
Yeah, I think the average goal per minute can probably obviously be put down to JR majoritively picking the Lady Sun 7 times throughout the entire tournament, right? So again, a late game farm lane hero that needs that gold, and if you starve her of it, you starve yourself of a victory. So I feel like that goal per minute is definitely down to a lot of that pick for JR. But again, huge macro play. TNX being pretty solid, being pretty confident with a 3-0 signature once more. This guy, Ken, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's jump straight into the game. I can't wait anymore. It's going to be the Hainua and the Lady Sun being taken out of the draft pool here. And I think this is working wonders for Team Secret so far.
Yeah, they finally punished the Chow pick on the side of LGD. They thought, hey, you've got us twice, guys, not again. And I feel like this could be the same kind of response in Game 3 as what we saw when we saw them bait the Kaiser and tried to get them chasing the two of the enemy team's heroes on the side in game 2. So again, I feel like this is the bear being poked too much. We could see an aggressive game 3, but DRNG and Dolia being once again the prio picks, Dolia and then DRNG surfacing for the first time in this series.
Yeah, definitely. So at this point, I like the refresh potential. So yes, with the Celestial Melody, you could refresh, but I don't think they want to refresh DRNG's ultimate, which is going to be not as effective, right? So I'm expecting a different kind of ultimate, and that is where I'm looking at Lady Chen, Destructive Deluge, double the pain. It would be something that's very viable for the side of LGD.
Yep, it's tried and tested pick, Kid, and they have done it quite a few times within the tournament. I believe it's now 6 times. Obviously, they lost game 1 with it, so that is the first loss for Lady Shen on the side of LGD. Other than that, the other 5 times, they have won every single one, but a lot of blue, a lot of color palettes matching right now on the side of LGD. But if we just cast our gaze over to Team Secret right now, you can see Dune being picked up, and we know how tanky this jungle pick is, Ken, and paired with the Mai Shiranui and the Elaine from game 1, this could be really interesting.
Yep, dive composition through and through so far from the first 3 picks on the side of Team Secret, and very good, you know, presence of mind to ban away the Marco Polo as well as the Garo from the side of LGD, because these 3 heroes provide such a front and strong shield that anyone with range will be able to take advantage of the open space that has been created, and will be able to free hit during the fights as well.
Oh, boy, we're getting more treats. We're getting more treats. And it's two heroes today. Two heroes in this series, Ken. We're having the Luban number 7 and the Zhuangzi as well. So, like you said, we was on about this at the show match when they banned it. They didn't want that anti-CC part of their kit, but now it comes through, Ken. How are we feeling about those last 2 picks on the side of Team Secret?
Very nice picks, but it has to be in accordance with the laning phase as well, right? Zhuangzi, if he falls off in the laning phase, especially as a roam and a support, is not going to look good for the side of Team Secret. So LGD, I think, with the draft they have at this point, slightly better. Slightly better, they have a better chance of winning and potentially flipping the script on Team Secret.
Yeah, they have plenty of Gresham, but they don't really have a tank. So once that's, if we can see Team Secret, especially TNX, I have no doubt in my little mind that TNX can really make this Dune pick shine, like a lot of the teams throughout the Season 2 Invitational. Pairing that with the Zhuangzi is going to be really interesting. And obviously, Luban number 7, they don't really have a tank on the side of Team LGD, which is normally when you see the Luban come through, because obviously he shreds with his piercing of his passive once he gets to those stacks of his basic attack. But he can also use that second ability to get some really vital intel for his team, which is how I use him in my rank matches, and it goes pretty well, to be honest, using that rocket just to land it onto either the Tyrant or the Overlord, just to see where the boys are at on the enemy team.
Yep, so definitely I'm going to be expecting a couple of items coming out from Yuhan, and there's... what? First blood already?
I blinked. What happened? What happened? What happened there? It just literally first blood onto TS Sun. LGD are no longer playing any games with this series. They are still in it to win it. But giving it over to yourself, Kin, do you want to explain Zhuangzi?
Alright, so Zhuangzi is normally used as a anti-CC cannon, right? So with his ultimate butterfly effect, he will remove all CC effects of the team within range, as well as give them a shield. At the same time, his first and second skills do deal a little bit of damage, and right off the bat, I think Lu might be threatened by the existence of Musan King in the mid.
Yes, absolutely. Musan King, as we know, is an early game killer. He loves those first bloods. He loves those aggressive plays. But to be honest, TNX on the Dune, he is definitely one of the heroes that can kind of mitigate too many kills onto the enemy jungle, right? Because Dune can soak with those shields from his second ability. Obviously, his knock up from his first ability when it lands once. Again, these are all great parts of the engages for the Dune pick, but then obviously you have your unruly blade for his ultimate, just being able to catch the backline when he wants to. But no catching has been happening yet, right?
Yeah, but you know, I just want to point out the importance of both the support picks, especially this Zhuangzi, right? So Yuhan actually synergizes with the team extremely well because with the Kaleidoscope, his first skill, he slows members down. So opponents actually will be able to feel the full brunt of the skills coming out from each individual member of Team Secret. So flip the script, LGD, the saving grace comes in the ult of Baita as well. So if you can push them back far enough, the skills won't be able to reach the members on the side of LGD.
Yep, here we go. Lubin popping down his ultimate just to clear this minion wave as well, just to keep them away from that turret. We want to be keeping as much safety for these T1s as possible, so the Team Secret can take the advantage for themselves in the early game. But this is definitely a different pace of Game 3, right, Ken? There has been completely a little bit of a strip back, a little bit more of a, right, we could potentially close this game out now. We've got to play very serious. But with this team comp, because we haven't seen it before, I feel like there's a little bit of room for error here on the side of Team Secret, Ken.
Yep, we're actually looking at a replay of Wild Wild West, right? So we have both teams sizing each other up, waiting for the countdown for when the fight begins, and this is it.
Yes, a potential team fight there, but there was no way to get over that wall. Even with the Mai getting over the wall, she would be left alone. But the Unruly Blade coming through for TNX. Down goes the Lady Chen, but is soon answered by the Jing on the side of Team Secret. So that is a 1-1 trade so far. TNX not looking too hot in the mid lane. Now that it's a 3v1, and now backing off, I feel is probably they've done what they need to do on the side of LGD. It's now time to back off, retreat, keep farming, and it looks like they're going to go for this first Tyrant over the first Overlord, like we can see with Team Secret.
That's right, typical LGD fashion, but TNX makes the first move, actually, getting the Overlord for the team. So they understood, hey, we need to make a trade, but it's still a trade in LGD's favor.
Yep, ever so slightly ahead with the gold. It's about 300 gold lead, which is not massive at all, but both of these games so far have not been huge gold leads, to be honest, Ken. They have been very small to begin with, and then obviously as the roll out towards the closure of the games, then yes, we start to see a few thousand gold here and there, but we've not seen like exponential amounts of gold lead differences in the early game, and we are getting into that 5th minute and still not quite as brawly as game 2. We're seeing a little bit of an interaction here between JR and Sun and Hugh1, but again, nothing really coming of it, just a little bit more tit for tat on both of these teams.
Yep, it's a bit concerning though for the farm lane of LGD because he's not able to kill Sun after that first blood, which is really unfortunate because once, you know, Sun actually gets his Doomsday or even the Blood Reaper, it's going to be a very tough fight because Sun will lifesteal like a monster.
Yep, it's definitely going to be a feat for Team Secret to try and get Sun to that point, it seems, because they've just lost their T1 on the farm lane by LGD. So first turret and first blood going over to LGD currently.
Yep, I would expect, you know, Omnis Premonition to be coming out in throws for the side of Team Secret. We might potentially see a catch here. I don't think they will allow it. They still have the cooldown for TNX's ulti. But yeah, in any case, looks like no, he will not be going for the lifesteal just yet for the side of Sun.
Yep, not quite, not quite. He's looking to build something else. What is he brewing up there, Kin? We will yet to find out when he gets a little bit closer to the item, it seems. But again, speaking of getting closer, Lung getting a little bit too close to Jing there within that mid lane. Is able to actually escape. Dolia gets a rocket to the face, but other than that, it's a pretty much a non-starting team fight, whereas TNX is now here. Will we see a little bit more of a brawl from both of these Malaysian teams in this mid lane where they're trying to clean the minions just so they can try and force a good team fight, try and get a few pickoffs here in the mid lane, but it's not going to happen. We're seeing a huge focus onto the side lanes, though, for LGD this time around.
Yeah, looking a little bit more like the LGD that we know and love, right? So they have established a little bit more map control. And yes, to answer your question, Sun will be going for the Eternity Blade a little bit earlier in comparison to the Doomsday or the Blood Reaper, which I feel could bite them in the butt because at this stage, it looks like JR is really close to the Doomsday.
Yes, and you don't want a Direnji on the Doomsday. We see that Direnji kind of falls off towards the late part of the game, especially if it's down to the positioning. He doesn't have much to hide behind because, again, Mai can pretty much get into the back line. We have Dune with the Unruly Blade as well. But currently, the way that Team Secret are playing right now, they are going back to the roots of Game 1, just sort of playing on the back foot. They're playing very defensive, but they don't have the Dachao or the Futsu this time around. So is this going to be their Hercules heel?
Well, I think they're going to look at pulling the game to the Tempest Dragon.
Potentially. I mean, there was a little bit of a dive, a little bit of interaction there onto the side lanes, but now we are seeing an assault onto the T2, and before they even get there, Moose and King making quick work of their T2 in the farm lane. So LGD playing a really solid early to mid game right now. We see the Dharma going in that gets the knock on to Lung, but just not quick enough for him to catch out the Mai Shiranui in that mid lane. TNX at the front of the fight gets a knock up onto the minions, but soaks a little bit too much damage there. He's pretty much at half health going into this interaction, this next team fight. We have a lane on the side lane. We haven't really seen a lane very present into the team fights, Ken.
Yeah, not just yet. He's not tanky enough yet. Just the Blazing Cape along with the Sparkwatch Dagger. So at this point, it's a war of attrition, right? So Team Secret, they want to trade out these turrets for space to farm and, you know, maybe turn around some surprise kills as well. So you will see Team Secret just make a little peels across the map, because what they're waiting for is actually the extremely late game. That's when their true power spike comes. And you can see just by the building of items on Yuhan, they're really wanting to take this slow. He is going for the Glacial Buckler at this point. He could also go into the Ominous Premonition.
Yep, Elaine and Dharma going in for a little bit of an engage here. Dharma knocks the Elaine into the wall, but the Death on Sunset's not going to save him. No, we see that JR gets the kill onto Zhuan in the Clash lane, and that opens up their tier 2 in the Clash lane, whereas Dunn is a sitting duck right now in the brush. Not too sure how to navigate this next part of this match, but LGD for sure showing how they want to navigate this, and it's with pure aggression, kid. There's nothing stopping them as of yet. They are plenty ahead of gold here. They are 4k ahead, which is a slippery slope here for Team Secret, it seems.
Yep. All they have to do is to try and hang on, but LGD looking to cut that a little bit short. Neutral objectives at the 10-minute mark are going to be spawning these other shadow versions of themselves.
Yeah, so far we've seen that LGD have been very Tyrant orientated. Once again, very complimentary on the pick of Direnji, because you not only get the Chain Lightning, you get the enhanced damage as well. So they pick up the first Shadow Tyrant of the game, and Team Secret not positioned well enough to try and go for the Shadow Overlord.
Yep, at this point, once again, I think we might see a replay of Game 1. They want to just be a bit more laid back and, you know, more defensive in nature, because Sun actually bought the Protector's Cuirass, means he's willing to tank a little bit more damage before they go for the full evolution of items just yet.
Moose and King putting TNX's name to shame in Game 3, because TNX was ahead of 10k gold in Game 2, and then Moose and King was sitting comfortably behind with 6k as well. So we're seeing the flip, the switcheroo right now on the side of LGD. Red side looking pretty much stronger. Lubin really with a surmountable amount of effort there, trying to steal the Shadow Overlord from the side of LGD, knowing that they had Primal Bond. But we are seeing a bit of aggression here onto the mid lane T2. It does get taken down by LGD. Once again, Team Secret forcing themselves back to play at base.
Yep, they have to be careful, because this is a potential bait play coming out from LGD. They do have the cooldowns onto the Ultimates of Zhe, which means Celestial Melody could refresh the Truth Mantra. That would be a very painful one to eat from the side of Team Secret.
And so far, I mean, Xiang's actually played very well. He hasn't managed to close a kill for himself, but assist-wise, he has 2. And the way he's actually formulating these team fights is definitely working on the side of LGD. And down goes the higher ground turret here, Kin. I don't know how much longer they can wait till the Tempest Dragon, because it doesn't look like Team Secret's going to be able to actually secure and get to that point, right?
Yeah, you know what? They might be taking too long at this point to really farm up properly. And LGD recognize that, which is why there's so much oppression coming in from the Malaysia counterpart of LGD.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're very confident with what's going on with their team comp here, but Juan is looking confident going in with a Sunset, Death on Sunset, but actually doesn't claim anything there on the side of LGD, more just of a scare tactic to keep them away.
Yep, at this point,
oh, okay.
Nice
Mirror Domain coming through, doing a lot of damage onto Luban there, but still not quite enough to take down anymore. But to be fair to Team Secret, they've only died 3 times, so not quite the massacre that I think LGD were hoping for in this game 3, but still, they could still be looking at a victory here for themselves.
Yeah, but I actually like the itemization, you know, coming out from Tier here. So JR actually went for the Deep Frost Siege, so he's going to be a little bit more tanky, still be able to deliver a lot of the damage coming out from his kit so far. And likewise, on the flip side, Starbreaker for the Luban, which means he already recognizes the Guardian and Redemption coming out from this side of Zhe. So he wants to be able to melt down those armor points as well. Yep, as it stands now, it's looking a little bit spicy for the side of Team Secret here. They are just left with the T3s on the top and in the mid. And so far, Musan King has been doing well to be able to use the Mirror Domain on the edges to try and deal the damage onto Team Secret. And he has been working out so far. Most of the time, Team Secret does get burned down and sliced and cut up quite a bit.
Yes, so Musan King able to claim the Shadow Tyrant there for once again on the side of LGD. Not looking the hottest it is for Team Secret here right now. Kin, again, still playing with their backs against the walls, it seems. But how long can they hold this on for? Because they don't have the likes of the Zhou in game 1, right? There's no real pressure to force these waves out other than the Luban ultimate. Dharma trying to get over to the wall there with those skills, and then Jing is pretty much diving, very aggressive. Down goes the higher ground turret for Team Secret. Sorry, not LGD. LGD wiping out the higher ground turret there in the mid lane, and it looks like they are still hanging on till that 15-minute mark, right?
Yeah, but it's a difficult situation, right? Because, example, Sun. His shot cannon, great at, you know, sourcing out information, but most of the benefit actually comes from the damage dealt when people are lower on health. And so far, no one on the side of Team Secret has been able to kind of melt anyone on the side of LGD.
It's no secret that Team Secret are having a hard game 3, right? It's, they are being starved of their jungle, the jungle objectives. They are being pretty much just restricted to their base at this point, it seems, Ken. Like, there's just no freedom of movement for the side of Team Secret, and that's quite worrisome because now the LGD are 51k and Team Secret are 43k. So again, that's an 8k difference, and that is something to be scared about going into what could potentially be a final assault onto the high ground turret here, Ken. There is a potential here for them to take it down. No, the minion wave and the Vanguard was whittled down on the side of the Clash lane. However, we're still seeing JR just throwing those cards left, right, and center, just trying to get the damage done to the high ground turret. Luban rocket to the back of the team fight. There is these Death on Sunset as well coming through for Team Secret, but still nothing, no kills, no deaths, but I may have spoken a little bit too soon there. TNX soaking up a lot of damage. We see that Lady Shun is able to take down Q1 as well. I believe LGD are going to not be going down without a game point here, and that is game 3 going over to LGD. Coming back in LGD fashion, baby.
Yep, a much cleaner game this time by LGD. You can see they're serious about it. They have figured Team Secret's formula a little bit, and in game number 3, they will not allow them the clean sweep that Team Secret was looking for.
Yeah, no, the secret was definitely not in the Zhuang Su or the Luban pick in game 3 there, Kin. Not quite as happy or excited now for those two picks coming through because it was all played on the back foot of that whole game 3 there for the side of Team Secret. I mean, what can they do going through to Game 4? We've not seen a Game 4 yet, kid.
Yes, exactly. So I think at this point, Team Secret, maybe they need to fix a little bit of their draft in terms of the support, right? I think the synergy between the Zhuangzi was great, but the thing is, it didn't allow too much of the growth coming in, especially the fact that Sun got first blooded within, what, less than 10 seconds of the game? I don't know. We both missed it. It was too quick.
You literally, I blinked and he was just like, oh, first blood. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm meant to be like shoutcasting this one. And like literally none of us caught it. I was like, what is going on with that first blood? It was so sneaky, such like ninja-like. But again, I just really hope the Team Secret isn't just the Chao and the Futsu combo, because again, we need to see a little bit more of a stronger draft going into Game 4 if they do want to close this out from Team for LGD to be the loser of the Grand Finals. After such a fantastic 2-game start, Team Secret finally take one on the chin.
Yep, so they will be beaten down, and this is thanks to JR here. What a build from him. Doomsday, Sparkforge Dagger with the Deep Frost Siege as well. And to make sure he, complements the damage he's receiving, he gets the Cuirass of Savagery, as well as the additional Succubus Cloak to get that magic shield as well. So while he was dealing the damage, the more impressive thing was Musan King with the Destiny, Axe of Torment, Master Sword, Star Breaker, as well as the Cuirass of Savagery together with the Rapacious Bite. He offered the actual bite because every single instance of the Mirror Domain was quite painful to the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, paired with the Dolia as well. I mean, you got 2 Mirror Domains for the price of 1, which was quite upsetting for the side of Team Secret from that early game aggression. But we didn't really see any playing on the front foot for Team Secret. It just all seemed to be very much defensive from the word go, right? Like, even with the likes of the Elaine or the Mai Shiranui, we didn't see any sort of aggressive overextending from these two heroes that would put them or make LGD quiver into Game 3. But looking at the damage here, Kin, so Sun getting 63.6k, Lung actually losing his highest damage streak in this series now, and then obviously over to the Lady Chen going for 103k damage. I mean, this is one of the staple heroes for LG Gaming, right?
Yeah, essentially it's the story of you can see me but you can't touch me, right? So at this point, JR was always, he always had the doors open for him to step in, deal some damage as well. But the story was completely reversed for the side of Sun. Yes, he did 63,000 damage, but he could have done a lot more. And I think the build requiring him to go into the Blood Weeper as the last item was a little bit too greedy for the side of Team Secret, and LGD capitalized on that. You never want to give LGD a chance because they will come back swinging for sure.
Is this the start of a reverse sweep here, Kin? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? Is it just Team Secret lulling LGD into a false sense of security? Let's see what this gold graph tells us here, but there was just no point in that game where Team Secret was able to gather any kind of gold lead for themselves. It looked very much towards the line there, as you can see, just above the Shadow Tyrant picture. But other than that, there was no other way or no claim back for Team Secret, which just definitely proves that they were playing on the back foot, playing very defensive. They weren't looking to be too overextended or aggressive in Game 3, and this really punished them.
Yeah, for sure. At this point, let's take a look at who the MVP is for the side of LGD. I presume it is going to be JR, the monster damage dealer here. 90.2 thousand damage dealt to the likes of Team Secret, only taking a meager 34.5 thousand damage as well. KDA didn't die or drop the ones 2, 0, and 3. He did so much work for the team.
Plenty of work. I mean, the DRNG coming through as one of the prio picks on the red team. Really, in the draft, we kind of knew from that point was going to be quite dangerous for the side of Team Secret, knowing that DRNG came through. But even here, when we saw that the only kill going over to Team Secret was pretty much at the 4-minute mark, was probably not their best performance, right? They were so aggressive in Game 1 and Game 2. There was plenty of kills on the board already. There was plenty of great roams helping the other lanes. But just thanks to the likes of the Lady Chen and the lockdown of Jing, just keeping them very scared within their lanes, just meant that they could roam wherever they wanted to on the side of LGD Gaming.
Yep, so Zhihong together with Xiang made life a little bit more difficult with the Destructive Deluge, the Truth Mantra. It was all too painful for the side of Team Secret because it also repositioned them, displaced them from the fight, and there was never an entry point for Sun to really, get the bullets in. And when that happens, when you have a lack of damage, Team Secret, they're going to be knocked out for sure.
I think the thing with the Lubin pick, yes, they had the Dune as well to be sort of like the rock of the team, but with Lubin, he's a very sort of static hero, so he can't really move around. Once he's pretty much locked down, he's locked down. And the fact that they had the Jing, they had the Dharma as well, and then obviously Lady Chen would be able to just make him a little bit even more static than he normally is naturally. So again, I feel like the draft wasn't quite there for Team Secret. But speaking of drafts, speaking of flashy heroes, Yao is now on the Gorge. So since July 2nd, we have a new shining star onto the Gorge. He is the brother of one of the heroes you've just seen on the Gorge in the Game 3 on the side of LGD, and that is Jing. Once again, very fast, clearing hero within the jungles. Make sure you practice him in the casual matches before you take him to ranked.
For sure, doing a different style of attack compared to his sister here, right? So it's drawing off lines for the Jing, but it's going to be circles drawn for the side of Yao. Now, running rings around the rosies, let's take a look at what the host is going to be looking at. Choo Choo, take it away from us at this point.
Ground with me here with none other than country manager of Team Secret himself, Mr. Calvin.
Hello.
Kita bersama dengan pengurus besar Team Secret, Encik Calvin. Encik Calvin,
Yes.
sekarang ni seolah-olah satu lagi game untuk Team Secret. Tapi di mana salahnya sekarang?
Apa? Sorry?
Sekarang ni satu saja Team Secret dah 2-1 menentang LGD, tapi tak mampu untuk menghabiskan sebentar tadi. Tapi di mana salahnya? What went wrong for Team Secret? It was 2-0 before, and now it's 2-1. What went wrong?
So I think kita tak ada excuses. I think in that game 3, LGD was better. So yalah, it's a best of 5, one game at a time. Tak ada apa-apa pun.
Adakah masalah dia ban Tachao tadi?
Apa?
Adakah Tachao di ban adalah satu masalah untuk Team Secret? Is the ban on Tachao is actually a big problem?
No. Sebab I think kita punya strategy like we guna sampai we lose or we ban or they ban it lah. So we just continue. We still have other strategies to go. Yeah.
Adapt and just on the fly they learn. But last but not least, for your as a country manager for Team Secret and all your teams are actually playing at the back here, do you have anything to say for your team to give them a bit of morale?
I think first of all, I think I can share this with everyone else as well. Leading up to the final, the only thing was we told them was relax, enjoy, have fun. That's it. Win or not is another thing because we are really, really proud of them. Like I think our manager has mentioned, we are around for 3 months only, and to get to the final and leading 2-1 at this moment is already a win for us. So ini adalah kita sudah buat satu pencapaian lah di sini. Tak ada pressure langsung untuk kalau if there's a reverse sweep, so be it. It's fine. We're having a good time, and that's it. So one more thing I would like to add is, Joker, I don't fear you. We don't fear you. We respect you. That's why we have 10 fingers as well. We do not fear you. We respect you. That's all. And we are having we hope you have a good time. We have a good time. That's it. May the best team win. Thank you.
May the best team wins. Team Secret versus LGD. Now we're going to toss it back to the casters. Let's show them what we got. Back to the casters we go.
And there we go, Kin. There is no fear, but just respect on the Gorge between those coaches. So it's really interesting, and it's I honestly, it's very refreshing to see like a very competitive scene, to be quite respectful, and they are just obviously trying to just do their best to be the pride of Malaysia in this best of 5 Team Secret. TNX got nothing to say to the camera now, though, kid. I feel that's a bit of a blow, right?
Yep, you know what? Feelings are temporary, but class is permanent. And both of these teams are trying to showcase that they are made of substance, and they will be able to display class in this still potential, last game of the series, because all Team Secret has to do is to take one big win right now.
One big win, but it's not going to be the inclusion of the Dachau in game number 4, Mr. Kin. We are getting the Dolia and DRNG come through once again. They really want to deny the Lady Sun from JR, but a little bit of a different team comp here. Only bar one selection on the side of Team Secret is the Marco Polo. So will we see the likes of the Yaria come through like we normally see on the side of Team Secret?
Yeah, good point, right? At this point, it's another thing I'm looking at, which is this is the battle of lightning. Chain lightnings, to be fair. It's going to be who's going to get the Spark Forge Dagger first, who's going to get the Tyrant's buff as well. That is going to be the difference maker in the amount of chain lightnings coming out in the map.
Yeah, I mean, LGD, I mean, they start with L, and so does Lady Shen, so they go for the Lady Shen once again. This is a pick that they love. They love this pick so much that they always secure it as their 3rd pick of the draft. And banning get the Aria, they listen to Coach Blam, big up your boy. They ban it out with the Luna as well, so what else could be paired well with the Marco Polo? Are we going to see a Zhang Fei come through?
That would be great. I'm actually looking at a jungler position. You know what? I have one thing on my mind and one thing only. I think a butterfly makes perfect sense here.
That would be fantastic. I mean, I am all for a butterfly pick at this point, kid. I mean, we've had quite a few surprises, more so over on the side of Team Secret than we have on the side of LGD. They know what works. They're just going for it, and I cannot blame them because there is a big prize pool on there, and they go for the Hu Huan. So again, this is a hero that they have not actually surfaced in the whole of the Season 2 Invitational. They have yet to bring this one for themselves. We've seen it on other teams, but not LGD. This just enhances their team fight capability.
Yep, and is this a win for LGD already? The Yuhuan is extremely dangerous against the likes of Team Secret because it allows Team Secret to burn a lot of their ultimates before Yuhuan uses the Unending Sorrow, and it's a refresh. Bear in mind, that's 2 big iframes coming out potentially from the side of LGD.
Ooh, wow. Okay, the Lamb and the Zhang Fei coming through, so we did say that pairing it with a Marco Polo would be the Zhang Fei. I was kind of hoping that if they picked the Lamb, they might have gone for Sun Bin, because obviously Hu Huan has played the Sun Bin before, but the Mayin is the last and final pick for the side of LGD.
Yep, and as it stands now, I'm just favoring, you know, LGD's draft a little more. I think there's more win conditions possible to achieve from this side of LGD's lineup. But hey, it's all theory. Practice is very different.
Yes, I mean, this is all to do with the online part, I mean, the online stage of the show as well. So jitters, so much pressure going into Game 4 as well. It's just, again, we're seeing the pressure come from LGD, that the Dahlia, the Renji, the Lady Chen come through once again. So a tried and tested part of LGD's staple compositions is really interesting to see because they're feeling very sort of back towards the wall, right? They want to be winning this game. They kind of want to secure the reverse sweep, because if they lose this one, I'm not too sure what is going on.
Well, it might be an even game if they lose this. In fact, it will be an even game if they lose this. And right off the bat, Team Secret, they successfully get the Firehawk at the bottom. Now, this game is going to fall to who can slow down each other from reaching level 4 first.
Yes, indeed. But it's nice to see the Lamb come back through again, because obviously TNX got the MVP last time he picked the Lamb up, but it's not being complemented by the Chow this time. Lung overextended, trying to just taunt there. Quite a bit of showboating onto last hitting the camp on the red side of the jungle there, just waiting like, yo, I'll wait for you guys to come around and then I'll throw my fan and then I'll roll back out, back into my lane, back into safety. And Lamp, Zhongfei, and Mai looking for an aggressive push here onto the Crimson.
They see it, they will not be able to steal it, but Llama, at this point, TNX, you know what they're going for, right? They want to delay Musan King because he's not going to have the best wave clear abilities at this point. Looks like they do slow down the farming on the jungle side a little bit, but it's not enough.
Not enough indeed. The Yuan was able to actually secure the Crimson on their side there. That was a nice bit of CC, double CC from the side of LGD, but Lung just flipping around like he has in Game 1. Game 2, not quite so fanatically in Game 3, but he is now coming back now around for this Game 4, but trying to stop the reverse sweep. But common skill we are going to be highlighting here, guys, is because there's dual of them on the side of Team Secret. So Smite deals 150 true damage to the nearby monsters or enemies and stuns them for 1 second. By Hunter's Knife to upgrade to the Smite Aurora. So again, normally seen on the junglers, but sometimes the support picks like Zhongfei go for the Smite as well because of the crucial kill thefts on both the Overlord and the Tyrant.
Yep, Yuhan will do well for himself to be able to steal as many camps as possible. One to out-level the other support. Both of them are at level 3 at this point. But another point is to be able to slow down the farm on Musan King. TNX already 1 level ahead. So that's a benefit for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, it's no secret that Musan King can get ahead very quickly as well, but now we see that Lam is ahead as well. So level 6 for both of the junglers. We have the TNX is going for a rotate onto the Crimson Golem. But once again, we're getting that stripped back gameplay that we've seen in Game 3 because none of these teams want to play too aggressive, that the room for error is too large, especially with some of these heroes into this Game 4 team comp.
Yeah, but you know, some risks have to be taken. If not, there would be no advantage available for either side. So at this point, it is really identifying where is this risk for reward that is worth taking.
I mean, this may be it for Lung here, coming in onto the Xiang. He doesn't quite get the fan knocked onto it, but the kickback, okay, keeping him out of safety there. Oh, first blood for Xiang, but is quickly noted, jot down into the book by Xuan there in the top lane. Kin, tell me about it.
It's difficult because, you know, when you're dealing with obscured vision, you don't know what's happening. At this point, it looks like JR is able to deal consistent damage as well to Yuhan. And this is not looking good for the side of Team Secret, but LGD happy to capitalize on this. Oh no! They actually got it!
Oh my, I think that's the first time we've seen a Marco Polo steal the crucial kill theft there onto the Tyrant. What a play, Kin.
Yep, we have seen, right, previously a Marco Polo steal buff, but this buff, it's much different than a Azure Golem buff at this point.
Oh, right. Okay, Kin.
Yup, right here, it's gonna be 1 kill, and it looks like nobody's gonna die yet. No, just Sun, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but should be no longer in this world shortly. He's apparently gonna make it out, the turnaround comes in, and it's Zhihong, changes the whole fight. Team Secret falter, and LGD take the lead.
I know Dolly is a mermaid, but to be that slippery, Kin, that takes some skill, right? To go head-to-head against the Beast and also Mai Shiranui and not take the death there, that is definitely skill at best, you know, right? Because in that turret, there was just... most people would falter, right? People would just be like, you know what? I'll die, I'll go next. But Kin, there may be some tricks, some magic happening here.
Yep, Xuan will be able to he will be allowed to walk away from that skirmish itself. In the meantime, they're looking for something else across the map. Loong, once again, spicy positioning here. Musan King finally hit some damage available here at level 9.
Level 9 now being procced. We're going into the 6-minute mark as well. We see that the T1 down in the farm lane for LGD has been wiped out, same as the Clash lane as well. So Team Secret giving it back to LGD in Game 4 with these macro plays on the side lanes.
Yep, a different kind of gameplay. Once again, Team Secret really out-macroing LGD.
Yep, and we could see a bit of a assault here onto the mid lane, but okay, Kin, we had the Death on Sunset. What's going to come next?
They will get caught frozen, and it's going to be Xuan. It's too much damage. Team Secret cannot stand against the aggression of LGD. Once again, LGD take the lead.
They do take the lead, and it's the same old song and dance. I feel like I'm getting deja vu from Game 1. That is exactly how, not Game 1, sorry, Game 3. That is exactly how JR got that mid lane turret. Just kind of procced in the extra basic attack range there for the DRNG, being able to just absolutely just knock the rest of the health down in that mid lane. So JR just playing the DRNG to perfection, being able to keep out of the range of the turret, but still take down the turret.
Yep, you know, at this point, I have a question for you. Would you rather be in Team Secret's position where you have two T1s on the top and the bottom, or would you prefer to be in the shoes of LGD who have taken the T1 in the mid?
I mean, the fact that they've got the Hugh Huan, I mean, again, the mid lane is obviously detrimental, right, to any team because it opens up your two sides of the jungle. But when you go for a more mage kind of jungle rather than assassin, I don't feel like you're way more susceptible. The most thing you're going to be susceptible to is the likes of the Maim, right, coming through. But there goes the T2 turret down onto the side lane of LGD. So farm lane is pretty much being put all the way down to the high ground turret being open for the taken.
Well, you can call me out if I'm wrong, but this feels like Game 2, right? Where Team Secret is pulling LGD in multiple directions and punishing them for being out of position.
Yeah, I mean, the rotation don't seem as clean here from LGD, but the Untargetable does come through. Kin, what's going on?
Yep, they're splitting the fight into two. Xuan might have overstepped his welcome. It's going to be a refresh, and that's going to be a kill onto Xuan. LGD punish Team Secret this time.
Yeah, and we always see it. I don't think there's been a series within, a match within this series just yet where one of the players hasn't sort of overextended or been a little bit overzealous within their plays, but this kind of opens up that second tier mid lane turret, right? Marco Polo trying to just clear that minion wave, but it's not going to be able to be just good enough to take out those siege minions. So LGD take tier 2 from the side of Team Secret and looking to take a Tyrant from them as well.
Yeah, but I like the response, right? TNX immediately recognized this, went for the Overlord instead. And if we're talking about the map control, I think this is a big win for Team Secret, actually.
Yeah, potentially, because they have the pressure here in the lanes with the Vanguards that will be spawning very much shortly. But Kin, okay.
Yep, Sun will make it out. They will defend that Crimson Golem. In fact, who did it go to? Okay, JR is the one responsible for holding it. At this point, I think Team Secret, they want to establish a little bit more map control, but LGD, they're hanging on as well.
They are hanging on. I mean, in terms of gold, they are ahead only very slightly, which again, going into the 10-minute mark to be 100 of gold difference is nothing to be screaming about here on the side of LGD. They're up by 4 kills, and then again, the turrets are more priority for the side of Team Secret in this next rodeo we're seeing here. But 25 seconds for the first Shadow Tyrant and Overlord to be spawning, Kid. Do we think that there's going to be another crucial steal from Marco Polo, or will this be a secured kill for the side of LGD?
Well, depends on which fans we're going to be asking. The LGD fans definitely do not want that to happen again. But if you take a look at the map control, I think Team Secret they are in a little bit more of a driver's seat at this point, because there's 2 lanes that they have to defend against on the side of LGD. Musan King getting poked down a little bit. The beast is dropped. Here comes the unending sorrow as well. Lung once again out of position, punished by LGD.
Yep, where you are at the back of the team fight is not where you want to be as my Shiranui. There's just too many targets to be focusing on, and right now there is plenty of targets for LGD. Okay, Kim, we may be seeing more come through here.
Yep, they go for the defense here. They will not make it happen, but LGD, they will trade out the Tyrant shortly. Musan King responsible for this, and they want to try and make the map work for them a little more.
Yeah, Overlord for Tyrant. Again, we're already seeing a bit more of a priority for Team Secret to be taking these turrets rather than just going for these brawls, which we can see by the kill difference on the side of LGD, right? So you can already see what they're planning in terms of the strategy towards the late game, but we may be seeing something pop off here at the T1 of the Clash lane falling down. Kin, over to you.
Yep, it's difficult because right now Team Secret, they established that map dominance, right? And LGD wants to fight, but Team Secret does not want to take a fight unless it's favorable for them. Oh, here we go. The cut in, the pincer. It is going to be Xuan. He's going to move out away from the icicles as well. Jumping on the back lines. 2 members controlled from the side of Team Secret. Frozen as well. The LGD looking for the opening, but they will not get it. Team Secret disengage. And once again, look at the map. Team Secret have map dominance.
Yes, we have the Vanguards in the mid lane, but they do send Derenji as a very quick response to the mid lane T1 to stop the Shadow Vanguard. Well, the Shadow Vanguard's going away and having his own way with that Clash lane T2 and does secure it. So once again, we are not seeing much of a success in the mid lane, Kin, but we are getting a huge success on the side lanes right now. But is it really giving a lot of pressure onto the side of LGD now that they're able to take these team fights? And if not, they kind of batter and bruise Team Secret to the point that they have to recall.
Well, it's kind of like watching a painter at work, right? You don't see the final result until the very last minute. And I think this is what the game style is going to be like for Team Secret, because it might not seem like a lot now, but later on when the Tempest Dragon comes out, it will hurt a lot more for LGD.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a big difference of the gold lead onto the side of Team Secret in the jungle alone. So the jungle alone, we're looking at almost a 2k difference between Lam and Weizhuang, which has to be something they have to check on the side of LGD. But Lam's just such a fast clearing jungle hero, and Weizhuang does have, in our own respect, a fast clear, but it's not quite as effective of getting around the map like Lam. Lam has so many dashes. Lam is playing very much a great macro game, but we see that Mayin and Lam are going head-to-head in that farm lane.
Yep, they might want to pincer him. They are moving down already and trying, so threatening the Crimson Golem at this point. Musan King will not be allowed to take anything from the jungle camps of Team Secret. In the meantime, once again, LGD being pulled in multiple directions, as look at the sneaky Mr. Sun looking for a couple of free hits on the top lane as well.
Yes, he's not going to show himself just yet. He's not rearing the ugly head of the lane from the farm lane as of yet. He didn't want to sort of go 2v1 under the Renji and the Adolia, which didn't go well for Team Secret earlier on in the game, because we had a 2v1 with the Zhongfei and the Mai Shiranui, and still Dolly was able to escape. But that higher ground turret is going to take a little bit of a battering here from the minions, but we are seeing a little bit of a clear rotation from the side of LGD, Ken.
Yep, they need to get out. TNX spots the attempt onto the Overlord here. This is the Shadow Overlord, mind you, so this is going to be very painful. And this is a good recovery from the side of LGD, right? But they immediately change. They beeline for the Tyrant. They know that Team Secret is trying to take it as well. Can they make the change here? Will it be a steal? At this point, LGD, Musan King will get it. Can they get more? It is time to run for the side of Team Secret. They do lose out Yuhan, but that's all they're going to be given at this point.
I feel like that was a little bit of a bad play there from Team Secret. We saw the efforts and what they were hoping to achieve, but unfortunately for the side of Team Secret, we saw a quick adjustment to their priorities in this match. But when we saw them go for the Tyrants so far in Game 4, did we really think that the Overlord was going to be their next point of call? No, they just seemed to bait it, and here we go. The higher ground turret in the the farm lane, does fall. So first, higher ground turret falls, and then the second one as well, Ken. Is this going to be the closeout for Game 4?
Well, if they fall here, it might be the end here. There's a lot of damage on the TNX and Lung as well. It is going to be Xuan being caught on the front lines. In the meantime, they have been looking for the fight, a knockup. That's 4! Fever Barrage coming in. Can they live off of this? Right now, TNX doing all the work he can. He's chasing in as well, but it's not looking good for the side of Team Secret. They have to back up. Still a lot of damage available for the side of LGD. They will catch out Xuan as well. They take him out. 4 members still alive on the side of LGD. This could be the game right here.
Yeah, Game 4 almost looking for a conclusion here. Kin, oh, we're going to get it. We see TNX is to the back there. He's just trying to clear out these minion waves. They don't have enough damage on their side of LGD, but they do have minions, and they do have damage on LGD. Taking Game 4 is LGD. This is the beginning of the end for Team Secret, as they do lose another round back-to-back. The Silver Scrapes are coming through.
We asked for it, and we have the prayers have been answered. It is going to be a draw at this point, 2-2, neck and neck between these two teams, Team Secret and LGD. I mean, Blam, who are we looking at to win this whole thing?
I mean, I'm glad that it's going this best of 5 for the whole 9 yards, because the last season 1 Invitational literally just went a 3-0. So for the grand finals to go neck and neck all the way to the final point, we've already been at the final point once, but then Team Secret fluffed it. LGD drew a better draft. The DRNG and the Dolia came out, and then they've managed to just use that DRNG and Dolia combo just to carry them for the next 2 games, which is going to be wondering if they do allow the DRNG to come through onto the side of Team Secret, whether Team Secret go blue side and pick the DRNG or try and ban it, but then that means that the Lady Sun is open, or the Hino, which we've been banning pretty consistently on the side of Team Secret for the whole of the series.
I think they need a little bit more map control, more map aggression coming out from the side of Team Secret. But LGD, what a game. You know, the entire game was just Team Secret telling them, no, we do not want to fight. And LGD kept on pressing like a stalker, right? They were like, oh, sure, you don't want to fight. When we're knocking on your doors on the tier 3, you have to fight it. There's no way we're not going down without a fight here.
Yeah, no, we saw a great display of, like you said, a great map aggression on the side of Team Secret, but then it kind of just fell off because they didn't really have that mid lane, and that's just how important it's showing to those watching at home how much that mid lane really means to your team. It actually acts as a backbone. But speaking of backbone, let's have a little dive into the optimization, Ken.
Let's take a look at Musan King. That's the one I'm looking at, with the Giant's Grip as well as the Frostguard Embrace, going with the Eye of Phoenix. Finally, with the Breakthrough Robe, not sure what the last item was going to be. You know, a Nettle Gauntlet can turn into multiple items. But nonetheless, right, his tankiness, his recovery, the Armor Pierce and Magic Pierce coming in from the Breakthrough Robe has been something that was so phenomenal throughout the entire game. And paired up with the Dolia Celestial Melody, there was so much tank coming through. Dawnlight, along with the Guardian, and Crimson Shadow into the Redemption. That was a huge item for the side of LGD. And to complement that, the combination of Zihong as well as JR, look at the tanky build that JR went for, and the amount of damage and pierce available from Zihong, along with the Splendor to add on to the additional iframes. That's the reason why Team Secret never wanted to fight them.
Yeah, I feel like the spanner in the works for Team Secret's game for Team Comp was the fact that the Yaria got banned out. It's as if like LGD's coach or LGD alone knew that the Yaria was coming through with the Marco Polo, because most times we see the Yaria come through, it's on that Marco Polo. And to be honest, it would have been a fantastic combination, because not only could the Yaria go onto the Marco Polo, we could have it onto the likes of the Lamb, and obviously that 1 second knockup that she has, the amount of shielding that she can offer would have been huge for the side of Team Secret. So I really feel the draft out play by the coach of LGD was probably the biggest upset of the game there. But looking at that damage, we see that TS Sun takes the 60k, so again, highest damage on the side of Team Secret. But then Lady Shen taking a little bit more of a backseat there, no 104k this time around, but we see that Musan King comes through with 76k, and then Mayin with a solid 65. So a little bit of a different picture here for LGD, multiple avenues of plenty of damage.
And yes, the goal graph shows how tight this game really was. Now we're neck and neck, 2-2, winner take all at this point. All past efforts had set up this stage, and right now it really is the mind games that will take fruition in the last game of the series. I mean, Blam, after looking at this match, who do you give the edge to? Because I can't decide, man.
I mean, if we're going off anything of game 1 and game 2, the Dachau and the Futsu combo was really what made a Team Secret shine. But unfortunately, ever since that, Musan King has probably been one of the most disruptive forces in this best of 5, because it looked like a solid 3-0. TNX was even imitating it on stage, and then all of a sudden that got knocked out of him, going into a 2-1 and now a 2-2 with a 4-0-5 kin. 67.5k damage dealt, 55 damage taken, and then obviously the gold was just speaking for itself. But again, first blood going over to LGD, and first turret was over to LGD as well. But again, these replays are showing you how much of a tit-for-tat this match was.
Yep, this was a magnificent outplay by Zhe here, buying so much time for Zhehong to come in with the Destructive Deluge, getting the Flowing Scythe as well. Masterclass, along with the Celestial Melody coming in, so it reset the ultimates for Zhehong as well. And at this point, you know, LGD just knew what cards they had to play at the perfect time as well. And I can't emphasize how the iframes were perfect coming out from LGD.
Yeah, the untargetability from the Huan was definitely a asset in this game 4, because obviously, like you said, the untargetability, the high frames from that team, just only losing that crucial kill theft in the beginning of the match just showed that LGD knew what they were playing against and knew how to critically and surgically play against it, because they didn't drop a single jungle objective from that point onwards. But we saw towards the end of that game that once you got rid of the Marco Polo, once you got rid of the Mai, there was no damage to be dealt on the side of Team Secret. And that was really how this game 4 opened up and concluded onto the side of LGD.
Yep, too many things to consider and take care of on the side of LGD. So Team Secret crumbled immensely under the the oppression of LGD, and this actually came in the form of Zhe, because the Celestial Melody was such a game changer, especially put into the right hands. The double Destructive Deluge, now that is true destruction.
Yes, and we saw it all the way through game 4. It wasn't as much of an aggressive game compared to the first point that LGD took away from Team Secret, because again, we knew that Team Secret were playing on the back foot. Team Secret this time around was having a bit more pressure into those side lanes like we spoke about in the game, Kin, but then it kind of just fell off because there was no room, like freedom of movement for the side of Team Secret. They weren't able to sort of get in through the mid lanes. Their mid lane was still intact. The backbone for the side of LGD was still there, and it was still pretty prominent throughout the entire of that next game. But it's going to be going into the final match right now, guys. It is 2-2 currently. Team Secret and LGD going neck to neck for that final point and that trophy currently centered in the middle of the stage. Kin, over to you.
Forget all of the things that have happened before. It is now a best of one, winner take all, and I can't imagine the tension and the stress that these players are going through right now. Even the coaches, especially the coaches.
Yep, a lot riding on the line, and I feel like the coaches was the playmaker and the showstopper of that last game because of that Yaria ban onto the Marco Polo. That would have really tilted the tides and the tables towards Team Secret, I feel, in that composition in the last game between Team Secret and LGD. But it's all about this one. Like you said, Ken, everything's on the line. The winner of this game takes it all.
That's right. Now, if you told me at the start of the night that it was going to be 2-2, the one thing I would have told you is, yes, I think so too. And here we are, 2-2. Now, it really comes down to the final part, which is the start of the battle, the draft, the strategy. What tools do you want to give your teammates and your boys here from each hometown in Team Secret and LGD to battle it all out?
I mean, so far, the tools have not been taken from the side of Team Secret right now. They still have the Chow on the board, it seems. So could we be seeing the Chow come through this time around for the side of Team Secret? We'll yet to see.
We'll see. The second ban is really important because it kind of sets the stage into what kind of style. And yes, they do not want to deal with the D-Ren tier here. Team Secret will ban that boy out.
Oh yes, the DRNG gets banned, so does the Chow, so that is a double D takedown in the draft event. Once again, it really shows who is one of their the non-stop playmakers of the side of LGD, and it's JR, right? Because if you're banning out two of his staple picks there, but you're allowing so much more to be open, like the Hino, the Team Secret have been banning pretty much since the word go of this series. But the Lady Chen, they'll still survive to see another day and the Dolia once more. They do lock in the Marco Polo as the prior pick for Team Secret. What are they cooking, Kin? Are they going to lock in the Yaria sooner in this draft?
I think the Yara would be a good pick, but there's one hero that speaks out to me that fits both of these teams' playstyle, and I'm talking about the Sima, right? Because he's able to traverse the map really quickly with the depth descent, he's able to do wave clear, he has anti-CC properties as well. It could be something that could break the spirit and the structure of the other team's defense.
No, here come the girls. We're seeing Lady Shen, Dolia, and Hugh Huan once again, and getting rid of the Yarria once more on the side of LGD. So they locked in the Mai Shiranui and the Jing for the side of Team Secret, so taking one of Musang King's top picks. But the thing that really interested me there is the fact that they already had the Hugh Huan locked in, but then they decided to go for the Jing afterwards. So again, they had their jungle pick taken down. Maybe going for the Yarria would have been something a little bit more sensible, surely, Kin.
I'm not really a fan of the Mai Shiranui pick at this point. It doesn't seem to fit the marker for Team Secret, right? You want the Mai to be explosive at the first part of the game. I think it worked perfectly in Game 2 or Game 1. It's out of the current meta now for this match itself, right? I'm looking at maybe a different pick, but they have to make do with what they have been given, and at this point, the Zhang Fei ban along with the Ho Yi ban is going to be one of the final bans. We'll see what they lock in. Dharma definitely going to be very effective going up against the likes of Marco Polo and Mai Shiranui as well. Huge burst off it. Let's see if they can make this work.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they lock into the Clash lane, whether it'll be the Charlotte again, whether it'll be the Elaine, which again just struggles with damage throughout the entire of the game. We kind of see it fall off, being used as a front line bait to your enemy team. But I'd really like to see something like a Liam Po come through this time around, something really tanky, something with a great engage, Kid. Because again, Zhang Fei's off the board. They've taken the Mai Yin as well.
Yeah, they need entry, and actually I was about to say a Charlotte makes sense here. So a Liampo support, yeah, it's going to make sense here. Anti-CC, he's able to go past the Lady Chen Destructive Deluge. Charlotte will be able to access the backlines as well. If he can access Dolia, that would be a huge win for the side of Team Secret. But likewise, on the flip side, LGD, this Dharma pick could really spoil the composition. If he is able to get his hands on the Marco Polo, I think Sun is going to have a horrible time, and Fang makes it true.
Fang making it through for yourself, Kid, in the final game of Season 2. I feel like that one was just a homage to yourself, but I'm very proud that I managed to call the Liampo and the Charlotte pick there for the side of Team Secret. And Liampo is just recently been buffed as well, so these teams have not been picking the Liampo. It's been really interesting because even in the support role, he's going to offer so much team fight potential going into that mid to late game, right? Because obviously the tremor smashes as well just gives so much potential. Yes, Hu1 has the untarget ability and stuff like that, but hey, that tremor smash comes through. A lot of the teams, a lot of the heroes on the side of LGD don't have anything to counter that.
Yep, that's right. Now we are heading into the final moments. Thousands of games, thousands of hours, thousands of efforts coming in. Full combination, the final game of the day, 2-2, LGD versus Team Secret.
Yep, this is, for those joining us right now, if you're unfortunate to be missing most of the matches today, this is the last game of the day. It is currently 2-2 in this best of 5 between Team Secret and LGD, Malaysia's finest. And once again, I have to say it for the guys at home, kid, this has happened before, and Team Secret had already made progress on their last series against LGD. They lost 3-1 last time. They are now neck and neck with 2-2. If that's nothing to be proud of, or if they lose, surely that's going to be some kind of solace to their loss. But great engage there from the Liampo. Gets frozen straight away. Was no way for Mai to actually dive in onto the Lady Chen or the Dolia, but Dharma going in once more onto the Charlotte. But gotta be careful. Hu1, forcing the dash from Charlotte was probably going to be fatal here, because it's going to take a while for that next engage. But what is fatal? Oh, what a misplay by Lung. He was able to escape. Xiang was almost the victim to first bloodkin.
Yep, that fan not hitting the mark was the kryptonite there. They could not kill off Xiang, and LGD might capitalize off of that.
Yeah, if something's telling you, or very telling of the jitters that are taking place with these players right now, a play like that is definitely it, because all it takes is one wrong throw of the fan, and that is the muck-up of the first blood. But hey, it's going to happen. There's so much on the line within this game right now, Kin. But the next person to get a point is the Kings of Season 2 Invitational.
Yeah, for sure. And if you take a look at the growth of JR, nobody has been able to restrict and stifle the growth. LGD is still another camp away from Team Secret. And this might be the snowball potential that LGD can take advantage of.
Yes, potentially here, potentially. And JR, like I said in the draft and throughout the most of this tournament, that he is one of the staple players on the side of LGD. When you think of LGD now, you're thinking JR. He's playmaking, he's macro plays. You're thinking Weizhuang King, the king of double kills, the master of ganks. And there's so much more within this team comp and for these other players to shine. But right now, those are the two players that really stick out to me on the side of LGD, Ken.
Oh, for sure. They have a lot of burst potential as well, and very long-range poke. That's one of the things that is really... you know, people don't really notice it that much, but Weizhuang King doing really well for himself at this point, recovering level 7 already.
Yeah, dual farming those camps at the same time is definitely one of the blessings of the Huan pick here for Weizhuang King. But another blessing is that untargetability, which will come through very hot when Liempo has these huge seismic engages with his ultimate as well. But not quite a first blood on the cards just yet. There seems to be a lot of aggression in this mid lane for LGD onto that mid lane turret. It just really shows the priority of any first tier turret. It needs to be that mid lane, but Z almost getting caught out here. We see a big engage here from the Liempo. Nothing really comes of it because Moi Shiranui is locked in that lane. The minion waves have not been cleared yet. She cannot be escaping or allow that mid-tier turret 1 to fall this early on within the last game of the series.
Yeah, and you can see LGD already have a slight advantage. Just based off positioning, they're already leading, but they have the EXP advantage as well. And this time, they need to make something work on the side.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Okay, denying the entrance there onto the first Tyrant. Tien, oh, he's able to get the Tyrant from the LGD because they started it, he finished it. So again, punishing LGD at the first Tyrant. 2 games in a row, Team Secret, but taking a beating is the Charlotte, and she does fall. So JR getting the first blood once again on the side of LGD. They may lose the Tyrant, but they get the first blood. They're going to pick up the tier 2 turret as well, Kim?
Yep, it's looking a little bit better for the side of LGD and a much different story this time. But once again, it's really close. Nail biter for the side of LGD.
Yep, we did see that Team Secret was able to pick up that first tier turret in the farm lane as well. So they didn't lose the mid lane one, thankfully for themselves, because again, that would be at a huge detriment to them right now. But it is only a few attacks away, right? A few basic attacks onto that first tier turret, it is gone, unfortunately, for the side of Team Secret. Fang has now switched up to the Clash lane here to try and outmaneuver the Charlotte, and it means that because they have that tier 1 in the Clash lane, that Fang is not as susceptible to ganks. But speaking of ganks, long straight onto the back of Lady Shen there, but untargetability coming through, trying to claim the kill onto the Mai Shiranui, but no kills are being claimed right now. Marco Polo is being denied side access to the mid lane, and we see that JR takes down the T1 in the mid lane, and it's been pretty much a long time coming for the side of LGD to secure that T1 turret.
Yeah, I'll be honest, this is looking like an LGD game for sure because nobody's able to control JR. He has been free reign to throw his target side and get the passive down as well for that skill, and it's not looking good at all for Team Secret.
Not at all. Not at all. It's the priority to keeping that mid lane alive seems very minimal on the side of a Team Secret, but they really they have an affinity for these side lanes, right, Kim? We've seen it time and time again throughout the entire of this season, the series, and season, that they love to push these side lanes, love to give pressure on there, but don't really do much with it. But speaking of doing much, we see that the Liempo may get caught out there. He manages to dodge Lady Chen's ultimate, well, not ultimate, but the skill there from the knockup, because he was that was able to be landed successfully. I feel like Lianpo could have got caught down there on the riverside of the Tyrant, but still hanging on to that tier 1 in the Clash lane, Kin. They are holding onto it for dear life on the side of LGD.
Yep, they have to, right? Because then it will open up the map so much more for the side of Team Secret. But I want you to notice something on the side of LGD. Hang on.
Oh, yep, that's it. The LGD is able to take another kill from Team Secret. That's what you wanted me to notice, right?
Well, not really, but at this point, you can see, right? LGD has a lot of restrictive movement, restrictive skills.
They do have plenty of that, a lot of CC on the side of LGD, but they are looking to try and take that tier 2 turret from the side of Team Secret once more. And to be at the 8-minute mark and to lose your tier 2 once again on the mid lane is just like Team Secret just aren't learning from the mistakes of the past 2 games. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Kim, but that's a fatal error on the side of Team Secret, right?
Yeah, the fact that you allow JR to take the funk, he's gonna melt towers. Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay, huge engage from the Lianpo. Triple man knock up there. We see that Lung comes in with a kill, but JR answering that straight back with a trade, and then Charlotte takes down the Lady Chen. That is a double kill for JR, even though... Oh, okay, he managed to stay alive in that whole thing. I think that's probably like the best Fang play we've seen all tournament. Just keeping alive, but being able to be within distance, that deadly distance that you need to be of your enemies to actually make pure optimal damage of that Fang damage over time. But there we go, the double knockup comes through. We see that Lianpo dashes further to the back line, and then same for Charlotte, getting CC'd by the Dharma as well. It's just a little bit too close for comfort there for Team Secret. Was hoping a little less casualties coming through on their side.
Yeah, and if you take a look at it, so it's a huge problem, and they haven't been able to answer that particular problem just yet. Team Secret unable to deal with the burst. It was a beautiful tremor smash coming in from Yuhan, right? Catching the Musang King right at the correct moment, but because of the Celestial Melody, the reset into the Unending Sorrow, Musang King made it out, refreshed his health, got the heals, and really just changed the whole team fight from there. They're essentially playing with like 6 members.
It feels that way, right? It feels that way. They are definitely very present on the Gorge today, LGD. Not so much in the first 2 series, but that may have just been them lulling Team Secret into a false sense of security, just letting them have the Chow and the Futsu for the first 2 games, just so they could get some score on the board. But they've really brought it back, LGD have. Whatever they've been saying between games with their coach has definitely amped them up all the way to a potential reverse sweep here. Tyrant up in 24 seconds. Both teams are pretty much brewing around this point. Yu1 is able to face check that bush, and Lianpo and Charlotte have been called out there as well. However, Marco Polo was trying to claim a Crimson Golem for himself, but it goes over to the side of JR. But, oh, he could have needed that damage. Just starving him. Come on. Come on, LGD.
The
play
ammo,
fair.
Right? For this side of LGD, they're perfect, exactly perfect what they're doing now. And all they need to do is hang on, because Ocean of Tears, once again, look at iframes.
Oh, okay, huge engage there. We got the one-man knock-up. It was not quite the triple man that we saw towards that Tyrant last fight there. But again, diving in is the Dharma, taking the kill onto the Lianpo. Mirror Domain comes through, but it's not going to be enough for them. The Jing is looking very squishy and manages to dive out with the dash.
Yep, LGD looking so strong. That's Yuhan out for 20 long seconds. A very painful time for the side of Team Secret.
And then once more, it seems like the mid lane is potentially opening up for the higher ground turret, but there is currently a 1-0 trade so far on the side of LGD. They are not taking any prisoners. They are opening up that high ground turret pre-11 minutes as the Shadow Tyrant is up. There is plenty of pressure in that mid lane. Side lanes are definitely looking more healthier onto the side of Team Secret. Well, that's all they've got, Kim. They need some more, though.
Yeah, I mean, the entry into the base has been open. The floodgates are open, and at this point, I think they need a little bit more damage, right? If you take a look at the thing, he just has the Master Sword Axe of Torment, not even the Rapacious Bite yet at this point.
Yeah, you can see quite a few Axe of Torments coming through, but it doesn't really seem to be doing much to the squishier heroes on the side of LGD. We're seeing a little bit of a Hail Mary play here for Charlotte, trying to get a bit of a macro push onto the tier 2 in the Clash lane, but knows that the Dharma is rotating around just to completely cut that at its core. Once again, Team Secret looking a little bit split apart here. We're seeing a little bit of skirmish in the mid lane and then more so towards the Overlord. But again, I can see this Overlord going over to the side of LGD before it's even started, Ken.
Yep, right now Xiang is the gatekeeper. He will be keeping eyes on the entirety of Team Secret and they will not be allowed entry.
No entry unless you have the password. You cannot pass go just yet. You need to get a few more kills off us, but we can kind of see the effects of the Shadow Overlord procced in there, and it was all taken by JR. JR just soloing it and really just completely mitigates the effects that Sun was trying to do there into the farm lane. We was hoping for a high ground turret for the side of Team Secret. They love to push that side lane. But if anything, LGD have learned from this, whereas Team Secret, for the past 2 games of the mid lane assault, have not learned from this. And it looks like they're about to take another hard-fought lesson as they lose a potential second higher ground turret for themselves.
Yep, it's a lawnmower at this point. This is mowing down the side of Team Secret. This might be the potential end of the game once the Shadow Vanguard and Overlord Vanguard comes down.
Yeah, no, I'd be very weird if they end it here, because this could seem to be the quickest match of the entire series, just sitting at the 13-minute mark right now, Ken. But I feel like LGD want to give him a little bit more of a breather right now, but it seems like there is going to be a calm before the storm in that mid lane. They do, however, able to run down the Vanguard in the mid lane, but Vanguard's trying to make sure work with the help of JR. Just look at that damage potential from JR on the Fang onto Turret just alone. The Mirror Domain having to be used to allow TNX to escape in this last fight between LGD and Team Secret. And by last fight, it's looking very promising to be the last call before the bar closes for Team Secret as they lose their final high ground turret, Kin.
Yep, harbinger of bad news for the side of Team Secret.
Yep. Here come the minions rocking around, as well as we could potentially see again the closure of this game. But the knockup for Lung, we see the untargetable come from the Lady Shen, just mitigating the Mai Shiranui, and down goes Lian Po, down goes Tien. There is no minions yet. They have to wait. The minions are just stalling the game. Somebody tell the minions to get their butt into gear. Mai Shiranui was looking for a pick off there, but Lung gets punished by Xiang. This is surely going to be the end now, kid. Is this going to be the crowning moment for the Season 2 Invitational Champions? That could potentially be LGD. They are going to take Game 5 all the way from a 2-0 loss at the beginning of the finals. Is LGD taking the Season 2 Crown Championship going into the EWC MSI.
All right, this has been it for the both of us. Thank you for joining us as we crown the true Malaysia champions, LGD Gaming.
Congratulations, Team LGD! They have fought all the way, blood, sweat, and tears. And now for them to lift the trophy, this is your moment. In 3, 2, 1! Team LGD Gaming, your Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2 champions, the Kings of the Kings, and we crown them here today. Oh my God, what a phenomenal day. What an emotional game for the side of LGD. Come here, Joker, we need the flag. We need you here as well. Now, Joker, I think you definitely deserve the mic here as well as a coach. Can we pass it to Joker? Swang. Now, can we have the mic, please? Is the mic with you? Mic. Okay. Now, Joker, winning the championship trophy for Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2 means that you are the best team in the Invitational. What do you have to say about that? apa yang kamu rasa sekarang LGD tim yang paling kuat di dalam Invitational kali ini?
I think this is just proof us we always is the best. Kita memang yang terhebat. 我们是最棒的。
I think 这有什么要说吗？
谁是冠军？谁是冠军？谁是冠军
？LGD the champion. Now, I want you to say something to your fans in any language that you want. 对你的粉丝有什么要说？他们第一天都支持你了。
感谢各位兄弟姐妹的支持，我们落后，沙特见。
Support LGD. Terima kasih. They're thanking all their fans, all their brothers and sisters. Now, one favor for me, okay? I need you guys to help. Now, can we shout out HOK boleh? 你们喊一下 HOK boleh。我算你们全部一起喊可以吗 ？OK 啊，1、2、3。
HOK boleh。
LGD
boleh。
Oh my God, LGD! But now, you guys stay. I would like to invite Mr. Vincent Wang, the General Manager of Global Publishing and Global Esports, Head of Honor of Kings Global Publishing, Tencent Games, to present the champions mock check to the champion team. Your champions, LGD Gaming. Thank you very much, Mr. Vincent Wang. Thank you so much. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Jackie Huang, producer of Honor of Kings, Timmy Studio Group, to present the FMVP of Season 2. Now, who do you guys will be the FMVP? 你们想是谁是 FMVP 这一集的 FMVP？ 你们想是谁？谁呀 I heard Musang King. Now, let's count down for FMVP with me, okay? In 3, 2, 1. Musang King! Congratulations for LGD Musang King, our FMVP of Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2. Thank you so much, Mr. Jackie Huang. Now, once again, I would like the team LGD Gaming to gather around the trophy to lift it one more time to celebrate your victory here at Sunway Velocity Mall. And on my count, gather round. We need to lift the trophy for this one momentous moment. I need everybody to shout, LGD Boleh. Can you guys do that? Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Team LGD Gaming! It has been a momentous, remarkable journey with all you good guys. And on behalf of everyone at Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2, I would like to thank all of you, every single one of you, for staying with us throughout the entirety of the tournament. But before we end, I have an announcement to make. I'm excited to announce that we will have a Malaysian national hero skin in the near future. So please stay tuned for more in Honor of Kings. And this is me, Juju, signing off. See you guys next time.
Game on.
I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked to the side. When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling demons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the cage. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment.
Rising up to become someone. You hear it calling, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling demons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the cage. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment.
To the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. sound of the rain.